I was just saying.
I was gonna
doing it right. It's taking your time. Go on, Daniel. Ladies first.
Bros podcast live stream. We live. Let me know that you can hear me because it's been a weird setup day and I'm not too sure. So just give me some thumbs ups. Yeah, Juicebox, we hear you. I see Valerie in the chat. Nahu showing up and showing out. Gotta give my man bit roomy. Okay, all right, quietish. We're gonna give. That's interesting that I'm quietish. We'll give a little output gain just to make sure. I probably am a little far away. That's probably it. It's probably really what it is. All right, and we got already a special guest in the house, Andrew.
Can
Yes,
you
sir.
hear me?
Yes, sir. I think you're a little low as well. Maybe that's some settings on my end here. Yes,
Maybe if
sir.
I talk a bit closer.
Yeah, that's a lot better. I could probably come up with the master track. Okay, try it again. Try it again.
Hello.
Yeah, we're still. That's okay. Just pumping you up a little bit on my side. These are not technical difficulties. These are growing pains. Yeah. Juicebox Desmond, Andrew Jackson, coming at you from the One Ton Project bathtub, and also Andrew's house.
Yeah, my kitchen.
Andrew's kitchen. All right. I sure need some volume in my ears. We are a little quieter than your stream was, I think.
I am just trying to find out. Yeah, that's fine. I was getting feedback from the. You still hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, cool. No, I was getting feedback from that audio thing.
Okay.
I was getting a couple of seconds delay, and I was like, "What?" So.
Yeah. Okay. So we're all right. Of course, these were settings we couldn't check actually before we went live. I'm a little quiet, so I'm working on that real quick here. I got some faders that I can adjust. Let's see. Everything seems to be rolling pretty high on my faders here. Let's see, that's mix 3-4. That's main mix. I pumped my. Maybe I'll just pump my volume here, and let's see how that sounds.
You again.
Okay, here we go. Now we got. See, you guys got to warn me before you join my meeting, because I got to fix the screen. You guys. All right, there we go. Okay. D. Kenny, also in the house. Welcome in, brother. Welcome in. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna look at my faders while we open the show with my song Provoker. I hope that's okay. We just kick it off like this with a little bit of Juicebox metal. Let's go. pro streamer. A little bit of Millennial Animal snuck in there a little bit. Maybe we'll play that again later. I love the chat feedback, but I think I already know how these fools above me feel about that song. Thanks, Nahu. Yeah, you know what? Guess who's not a pro mixer? That's me. I think, yeah, there's lots wrong with that mix. I've mixed it again. It sounds even worse now than that mix does. We're probably going to have to remix that one. Yeah, 70% louder, huh? Wow, we're that loud or that quiet. I'm not sure what's up with the microphone. See, even if I get close, I'm getting squashed somehow.
I mean, you're sounding good to me.
Your sound's coming out of Zoom, I think. Talking from the bathroom. That's interesting. I don't know. Hang on, guys. One sec. I don't even. It was fine before, and you know, like I'm peaking my. It's something. Yeah. It is something having to do with my audio routing to get the audio movers stuff to sound better. Let's see here.
Yeah, the whole streaming thing's just a constant fucking learning curve because they keep changing stuff. It's like, it seems to work. Oh, not anymore. Nope. It's like,
yeah.
It's like, it's like,
Uh-oh.
it's like, it's like.
Did you guys get the echo like I got?
I didn't get echo there, no.
No.
I just opened up the audio mover stream. Oh, it's all jacked up. We're off to a great start.
Yeah, the audio movers I had to mute because I got like about a 6-second delay on my voice. Well, not even 6 seconds, it was a couple of seconds or something like that. So I muted that unless I'm listening to the song.
Yeah, really, we're just using the audio movers for the music portions when we're listening to some songs. There's no pad on my microphone. That's off for sure. In fact, my inputs are peaking at my interface level for this channel, and it's not different settings than normal, other than I've pumped the output gain again. And so it's almost certainly a problem between my DAW that I have using for the audio movers and the streaming software. Yeah, my interface says that my mic channel is peaking. So this is kind of a bummer. Right. The song blasted. Oh, I'm so sorry, Nahu. Dang. Okay. Here's what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to adjust the volumes of everything downward. How is Andrew and D. Kenny's vocal, or they're similar levels, or are they super loud compared to me?
How do we sound? Are we all right?
Sound like we're coming into your ears. Can you hear us breathing?
Voices are all way quiet. I see. Okay. Super quiet. All right. So I'm going to turn all my music down. Okay, so everybody can turn up just a little bit and hear everything evenly, I guess. How about this for volume? Here we go. Oops.
Oh, Kenny is loud, Andrew a little better. Well, I've got my input pretty much at max now. So is that any better?
Okay, so voices compared to the music right now?
Test, 1, 2, 1, 2. Volume check. Slowly sounding.
All right. Live from the inside of a juice box. That's right. Live from underneath the One Ton Project bathtub. And we're gonna. I know you guys are hearing my typing noises again. We'll figure a way around that someday. All right. This is Travis Mercer of One Ton Project covering Johnny Cash. Beautifully, what I had.
Love is a burning thing, makes fiery rain, bound by wild desire. I fell into a ring of fire. I fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, 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 and the flames went higher. And it burns, burns, burns. A ring of fire, a ring of fire. I fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, 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 and the flames went higher.
Yeah.
And it burns, burns, burns. That ring of fire, a ring of fire. The taste of love is sweet, hearts like ours meet. I fell for you like a child. Oh, the fire went wild. I fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, 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 and the flames went higher. And it burns, burns, burns. That ring of fire, ring of fire.
Autoplay's gonna get us.
Sweetheart of gold.
I knew it. All right. I'm trying to figure out this mic thing, and I'm just yeah, still trying to work through it. I think it might just be that this mic is not making it to Streamlabs, so we'll
Now
get
I
there.
can't hear Juicebox at all.
Nope.
Fantastic.
Not even a little. It's just you and me now.
Well, D. Kenny, see that Juicebox, seeing as he can't actually talk,
He's
and now we can say all sorts of things about him.
of course, he'll just sit there and shake his head. What the fuck else can he do?
Yeah.
That was a
Okay.
a
You still
beautiful
can't hear me?
rendition of that song by
Absolutely.
your boy Travis. Voice
Boy,
of-
any of us who've had the pleasure of being in the same room with that dude when he sings knows that there's really no mic that picks it up. Dude is unbelievable talent.
He's voice of an angel, or smooth as butter. It's just moving some of the audio submissions from
Okay. How about
the
now?
earlier stream onto this, the audio submissions in
Are we
this
getting it now?
channel.
Are we getting it now? Hello. Oh,
Just write what you want to say in a note
Wow.
card.
wow, my.
Help me! What's
Is it-
going on?
How about now? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
No, I think because I use a different software to the Audio Brothers. I think they use OBS Studio and Streamlabs.
Okay, how about now?
And hey,
Oh, hey.
there's you back.
Okay. And how loud am I?
Well,
Pretty
you
loud.
sound loud to us. I don't know how it is for
Okay.
the stream.
Is it okay? Is my mic better? The people in the chat, because I think I may have gotten some of that worked out. I think maybe barely. Well, still quiet. Yes. Okay. Interesting. We're still quiet. Ah, I see. Okay. Well, very fun.
Scream. Oh.
Talk, you guys. Jesus.
No, it's
Nah, it's far more entertaining watching. We're all like it's too. We're invested now. We can't help but watch.
We
It's
all
like,
want it to go well.
Okay.
how's he gonna fix it?
Okay, so I've changed a setting, and I'm probably just coming out of everyone's left ear now. Let's see. More properties. Advanced
want to talk
advanced
well-
audio properties. Mono, yes, mono. Excellent.
So Ryan's
Okay.
saying it sounds like a small room mic, not the one we see in front of you. So it's
Yeah, and I think it may have been trying to pull from my USB mic or something. What's going
there
on?
we go. There we go. And we're getting a perfect enough. There we go now.
Seems like it's fixed.
Jordan says, "Don't fuck
It
with
should
anything
be-
else."
It should be stereo now. I fixed that. Or, well, mono. Sorry. It should be mono. Well, it's in both of your speakers. But it's not stereo. All right.
Ryan is saying, "All good now." Yay!
Fucking Jesus. Man. God. Other religious beings as well.
All of the above.
Oh, hell yeah. All right. Those are them gremlins that Eric talks about. They got me. Fucking gremlins got me. All right. Here's one thing. Eric, if you're in the chat still, can you send me the can you send me the submission form? I don't know if I can get to it. And I know Nahu used that. Let's play Nahu real quick or
Yeah,
whoever's-
now he's got one in the audio submission.
Yeah, let's go. Oh, I see. Okay, wait a minute. We got to play these in order. We've got a bunch of submissions today. Whew. Oh, here's yes, Nahu. Yes. Yes. Ah, come on. And other gremlins. Let's get some Nahu. You sent us an 8-minute track. All right, let's check it out. I'm turning up volume, guys, so adjust your speakers accordingly. Damn, Nahu. That was pretty goddamn epic. Very like stylish, smooth playing. Really, really well composed. It kind of sounds like it could go in the credits to a long video game, and just like epic credits to a long video game you just finished, and you just beat the boss. It's like and then it takes a cool left turn, all smooth and like whimsical, jazzy at the end. Fucking love it. And if you know what, if you weren't Nahu, I wouldn't play no 8.5 minute song. Just saying. I knew it was gonna be fire all the way through.
Yeah. Nahu reminds me of like a modern day Mike Oldfield, I think, with his compositions, because I know that he programs or plays everything up himself, and it's amazing the stuff that he comes up with. I love the ending. Like, I can see, like, it was kind of out there, but it still tied in with the theme of the rest of the song.
Yeah, suddenly it was swinging.
Yeah.
Hey.
It worked. It wasn't like it was out of place.
It was cool. It was a nice little turn at the end there. Very cool.
Is that the first time you've heard Nahu, D. Kenny?
It is.
Nahu is a legend. Where we're from. Legendary legend.
He's a legend for two reasons. One, because of the reaction that Trey gave him when he entered the stuff for the songwriting competition, the first one, but also for the amount of emails that he sent, because he kept on sending the wrong version. It's brilliant.
I missed that, but that sounds like great times for the Gone Gang.
It was one of the earlier videos, so I'll try and find it for you, just Walks, because it's brilliant, and Trey's reaction to his song's great as well. But yeah, I love Nahu's stuff, and definitely reminiscent of Mike Oldfield in there. For me, anyway, I think.
Gotta agree. I'm gonna get the next submission on here. Let's see what we got. We got Hado. Turn it up.
I moved a bunch of them from the earlier stream into here as well.
That was pretty tight. Short and sweet, man. Reminds me of written like some of the greatest NoFX songs. 50 seconds long. Get in and get out. Get on with your life. Very cool punk rock, man. I love it. Either one of you guys
That
can
was
speak.
cool.
Yeah.
I almost want to listen to it again. Like, it was too short to know.
Short and sweet,
I enjoyed what I was hearing until it was over. I'm like, hey, wait a minute, where's it?
Hey, feels
I guess
like
that's it.
It feels like there should be more. But see, like, that's like the first song on the album that leads into the next song, which is like a 2.5 minute banger with like a political statement or something. Or a socioeconomic political statement. How's that?
Could even be a song about shoes. Whatever you want to write about.
He said, E. Urban, always with the zingers, with that Jinx box Desmond. I can't even say it. Janks box. Hey, let's pound through a couple of them. Let's do it. What do we got here? We got something from Andrew Jackson. What do we tell Andrew? Tell us about this that you have
This is a kind of
bestowed upon us.
a bit of an experiment on just recording acoustic guitar with 2 mics and 2 cameras. So it was a bit of a play around, but this is going to be an instrumental piece that is about the little white hair on the back of my hand, which came up with somebody, 13 Flaws came up with the name Solitaire, which I thought was brilliant. So that's what it's going to be called. So yeah, I was just playing about today, a little bit of editing and effects and stuff. So yeah,
Cool.
have a listen. Let me
Let's
know.
go. Here we go.
So yeah, that was that.
Very, very nice. Very, very nice.
Very nice.
Some of the, I think the only thing that like quote unquote bothered me about it was like the noise in your mic tracks.
Yeah, that was.
And that was it. Like otherwise, I mean you can kind of tune that because it's a, this is pretty much just a screwing around demo, right? Like.
Yeah. I want
Alright.
to say one of the reasons that I'm wanting to try and do a few more kind of live instrumental acoustic recordings like this. I've got what's quite good about the eCam setup that I've got is I can have 2 cameras and it will record both cameras, so I can have 2 cameras running and I can record the audio through the through Logic. So it was just a bit of an experiment of that because I quite like to try and do some more instrumental stuff but better recorded. So I need to work on getting a good recording of the acoustic guitar with the mics and everything like that. So that's kind of what it was. It was just a bit of a play about.
I gotta say though, musically it was very, very nice. Like very super pleasant, very cool little movements and changes to it. And I like how you spiced it up at the end with that rhythmic change. That kind of, it's like that's a left turn. And I like to say left turn because that's what it kind of does to my brain. Like, woo, here's a switch it up, and it was nice and pleasant. So I enjoyed
That's
that.
exactly right. Yeah, no, it was.
I appreciate that.
It's at first it is difficult to get past. Like, wow, I am hearing everything happening with that microphone. That microphone is picking up like that man's sleeves. I hear his sleeves. You know, but the thing about that is it's picking up every last nuance of the guitar, which is a wonderful thing with that particular piece. Because it's one of those where after a second you're not hearing the noise anymore. The tone of the guitar, everything else melts away, and you're just hearing the tone of the guitar. And that was great. I enjoyed that, and it's like he pointed out the part at the end where it starts to descend down, and you're changing voicings and such. That that was my favorite part. I dug it.
Thank you for that. Yeah, the recording is just the 8040 and SM58. But I need to get it set up properly. But I was playing a bit today. Anyway, I'll shut up.
It was lovely. So this one, I noticed you submitted this one too. Tomo. Tell us about Tomo.
So Tomo, this has been on Trace. So Tomo sent in a couple of tracks earlier, but I wanted to share them on here as well. So this is an absolutely stunning piece that he's written based on a classical piece called Terregra, but the technique that he uses, which you'll see, absolutely fantastic. And that's so.
I saw a little bit of this earlier when you guys were streaming it, and it kind of blew my mind. So I'm excited to play it again. This is a cool second listen for me. Let's see what's up. Tomo. tell you what, dang old Tomo. Tell you what. I love that that what he's doing with the hybrid picking. If you look real close, he's alternating between his pick and his middle finger over there to get that digga 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 digga. And that is sweet. Like, it makes me really want to like get that technique down.
Right? As I can't. I mean, only the three of us are on camera, and I'd venture to guess at least 75% of us watching right now are musicians, if not higher. And
Probably
I
more,
think
yeah.
every last one of us was making that same like I'm falling in love face.
That ooh.
That like, oh, just keep doing that. Why you don't have, just
More.
when you get to the end, start again. That's fine. Like, wow. I probably stumbled over my words last time too, because that's just an astounding piece of music. It's incredible playing. Damn.
Yeah. God damn. Who was
Goddamn
this?
indeed.
Was this you too? That you let's see here. We're gonna copy this link. It says
Yes.
sample go burr. Tell us
Yeah, so
tell us a
this
story.
This is E Urban. He submitted this to the stream earlier. I know that they sent one in to the Audio Brothers last night. I think there's another one. And
Different song?
Check. Different song. Check it out.
Okay. All right. Leave a little bit of mystery there. I like it. I like it. Ho! You can turn it back up now. Woo!
Here we go.
That intensity ratchets up. I'm digging it. And E Urban, as I listened to that, I had an idea that I'm not gonna say out loud right now. I'm gonna come at you with this idea, and we'll talk about it behind the scenes. But I got an idea.
I wonder if it was the same as me, because I thought that would really suit Hell's vocals. Like after that 90s dance one she did for our pal. Like I could really hear Hell singing on this, like a cool female vocal. Like,
Yeah, maybe we'd have to ask Hell about that, I think. But
yeah.
like I said, I had an idea. Very cool, E Urban. I'm glad to see you submitting shit, because like I'm used to seeing you just like hanging out in the chat, not submitting shit. So it's cool. It's cool to hear your music, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Right on. The community turning out with their jams on this evening. I'm having fun. I don't know about you guys, but this fun. What do we got here? What do we got next? It's something that we can have D. Kenny tell us a little about real quick. Let's see what we got here. Well, before we play it, here, yeah. All right. Suggestion noted. And I see that we have there's no video for this, right? Like it's just like audio on YouTube with black screen.
Correct, sir. I'm that technologically advanced. I should have uploaded it to a different platform, perhaps. I don't know.
Could have just thrown an image in there, maybe.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a way to do that. I did.
We'll talk later.
I didn't. Yeah. No, this one's short and sweet. I honestly don't even remember who the hell it was I was listening to that I probably ripped most of this off from. But it was fun to do. It's got my friend Eric singing harmonies on it, hitting the notes I can't hit. Yeah, I don't have much else to say. It's
tell us more about it. Tell us more about it.
More.
No.
I play this very drum kit.
Okay.
I play it on that. There's a bass around here. I played that on it. There's a guitar. I played that on it too. I played the instruments on this.
Did you use the same throat you have now to sing on this?
Several herbal jazz cigarettes ago. Yes.
Yeah, smoking some of that jazz cabbage. All right, here we go. All right, D. Kenny with his tune suggestion noted. That one slaps you and gets right back out too. Clocking in at under 2 minutes. Fucking love that song. I'm not gonna lie. It's like probably my one or two, first or second favorite song of yours that I haven't been involved in the making of.
I thank you, sir.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yep, fucking slaps. And again,
It does.
just fucking saucy, like saucersons, you saucy bastards.
I've got the Rickenbacker turned up to 11 on that one for sure. That's I couldn't make it loud enough.
The Ricky Martin comparisons are hilarious.
As soon as he said it, I'm like, well, shit, yeah, you know, come to think of it, that probably crept in there. That's right around the time I had just like spent the summer hanging out with my grandma, she was way into Ricky Martin, man. She was all about it. It's like 70-year-old woman that song would come on the TV and she'd get up and dance as much as wouldn't hurt.
To Ricky Martin
Oh yeah, man.
while you turn away.
Well, I mean, I'd go make a sandwich and shake my head. All right, Grandma. We'll see you in a minute.
Appropriate. That's awesome. It was hella bouncy. Just love it. You know what? Killer guitar solo too, by the way. It's like,
Oh well, thanks.
so, just fucking sick. All melodic and bouncy. Let's do this one. This is Ready to Go, which is a demo from 4 days ago. Who posted this? Andrew, I think you can tell us about this.
This again was Tomo. So this is let me bring up my Discord and I'll see what he said. Say what you see.
This is Tomo as well?
Yeah, this is Tomo, and it says drums and mix are definitely a work in progress. The bass and guitar parts are more or less in the final form, though. I'll take any cool ideas. Just what we think maybe between balance and repetition and variation. Here the variations come more from mood and arrangement. I think. Well, I hope that is in the general. It does not suck. Having heard this, I know the answer to that. But yeah.
Well, I just heard him play that one guitar song, and if I was just to guess whether this is gonna suck or not, probably not. But anything's possible. Maybe this is one of his 15-year-old jams from his days as a student. We got Transylvania Stud in the house. Thanks for coming out and showing out. We're gonna play one of your songs too.
Sure.
We got. Let's see. Do we have that in here?
We do. I've popped Transylvania Studs.
I see it. We're gonna get to it, and I'm excited. Okay, let's play some Tomo. More Tomo. Here we go. So cool. Definitely like gives you that video game music vibe, right? So, who said it? Transylvania Stud said like Dreamcast racing game. Dude, spot on. What's so cool? You know, we got so many like sick killer guitar players in our midst right now. We could Jared Dines does that shred special every year where just all the sick guitar players he knows gets on one 30-minute track and just like shreds one after another. And I think we should maybe do an Audio Bros version of the Shred Spectacular, because we have the shredders. Who agrees with me?
Oh,
I
for sure,
agree.
dude. Nah, dude, we need to
Agree or else.
We need to write a song to showcase all the shredders. Fucking 19 guitar solos in it.
Well, I said
And
earlier that I've got song ideas in my head that I both like for guest soloists. I wanted to get Tomo and File Grip on them because they both like have got their own like shredding capabilities, but they write such good guitar melodies. And yeah, I'd quite like to get them on as guest soloists because I know they could write a fucking awesome guitar solo for one of my songs that'd be much better than what I could write because of my abilities.
You know what? Like I've got it on the Audio Bros ideas whiteboard in the conference room. So it's on the docket. We're gonna look more into that, I think. You guys are down to put in on that, right? Contribute in some way.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude. Whatever I can do. This stuff behind me, I don't think I belong shredding with any of these folks.
Oh, no. See, we got to get to the part of the song that complements your solo style, and that's what makes the song cool.
When it slows it down.
Give me a break. We just listened to a song where you played like, I don't know, bluesy double stops over ska. They were really fast, and that was cool. Just cool.
It just worked.
I love that stuff, man. Really great music from the community tonight. Just a bunch of bros and Megan listening to music and having fun.
It's the audio family, eh? You're all part of the family.
part of the family. Project Jehovah, where's he at? How you gonna do my boy like that? They massacred my son. Where's he at? I'm sure he'll come in later with one of his bangers, and we'll get to give some more opinions. I mean, it's just opinions, right? I gotta say it. I didn't get a chance to say it the last couple streams, but you know, none of us are Grammy award-winning artists or producers or engineers. We are just a bunch of friends on the internet listening to each other's music and giving some feedback. So hopefully you take the feedback like that. Sometimes we got to be a little brutally honest, and sometimes, man, it's just good times. It's just good times listening to music. This is what it's about. Conspiracy music, not a shredder. How about blues shredding? I know you got some kind of blues rocky shredding. I heard you play the guitar. I heard that last song you put up. I heard it. Let's get to another one. Let's get to another submission here. What do we have in the line? And that was the Ready to Go Dreamcast Racing Mix. I know what we got.
Got some nostalgia.
We have Ruined Effigy. And this is the nostalgia song. Let's go. This is the old one, right? Older from last year. Kind of submitted to highlight the growth that Danny has experienced over the last year or so, with especially like his journey with vocals has come a long way. I still think this song is fire, Okay, like just needs a couple little nips and tucks, but fire. Let's check it out.
Fields of endless gray, covered in soil and decay. Overload all those who know, playing the cards you were dealt. Silence before the bullets rain. Cycle of violence meant to drain. It's useless to try this way, when it always ends the same. Just embrace. Man, this is my game. They hunger for the fight, cursed without the right satisfaction. When darkness covers the light, silent we move to run away. Cycle of violence meant to drain. You will die for nothing. Useless to try this way, when it always ends the same. Just embrace, because madness is my game. Machines of war, enforcing other lies. Truth buried 6 feet under. Conflict and vengeful lies. Wasting life, another mother cries. For liberty, this is lost and so hard to see. It's useless, when it always ends the same. Madness is my game. No solutions. This game drags me down.
Oh man! And of course, we got the old SoundCloud auto play plugging us once again. It's like one time it auto plays, the next time it doesn't auto play. I'm not sure what SoundCloud's deal is. Real quick before we start talking about Danny's song from Ruined Effigy, Jade Star coming to hang out in the house. Jade Star's got his own stream going on. Should definitely check that out if you haven't. Go give him a subscribe and a like, and check out some of his replays. I love it. Community's coming together, networking. We're loving it. Thanks for coming out, buddy. Danny, song's pretty cool, man. Love the guitars in this. I love the dual guitars going back and forth. The vocals. It's funny. Trey used to say something about you rushing, like your vocals rushing the beat, and that is particularly apparent in this song here. I mean, otherwise, that is what it is, man. You can hear your journey here. I'm loving it. D. Kenny, what you got to say about this one?
You know, it's funny. I remembered until I had listened to you talk, and now I completely forgot what the hell I was gonna say. Not not typically my thing. Like the super heavy program drum metal. I'll usually as a drummer, I'm like, okay, what do the guitars got? And I don't know. The drums might even be a little loud in that for me because the guitars are really cool. And at one point, Transylvania Stud pointed out that they could be a little tighter, and I'd agree with that. Like there are spots where like they really need to lock in just a little bit better. But I can tell you, it grabbed my ear and kept it, and that's you know, that's I didn't wander off. So that's it's I enjoyed the vocal performance. And like I said, the guitars are really cool. I would turn the drums down a little.
Danny definitely full sent the vocals on that performance. Full send.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I'm afraid I can't comment because I needed to go pee pee.
Oh man, do like I do and just make something up. No, I'm just kidding. No, don't do that. Danny knows better. We love you, Danny.
I just also seen Jade Starr is in the house. Hey Jade, your interview with Mr. Smith was fantastic. Much appreciated. It's great to see you because I've seen you on the streams. And I was actually listening to yourself and Pete John's podcast and talking about trying to say hi to everybody, which made me laugh.
I was there. I was there. I love it. Jade Starr, you said something about being possibly misgendered. Did I? Is that what I did? I hope you noticed I have my pronouns right here listed. I use he, him pronouns. If you don't mind, let me know if I've done that. I will correct myself. My apologies. Yeah. Just a bunch of friends having fun. Let's listen to some more music. Let's go. Who do we got? Oh, you know what? Here, I've got the spreadsheet up. Let's go ahead and listen to Jade Starr and see what Jade Starr is rocking for us. We're gonna copy that link. I'm gonna paste it in the box. Let's go.
Control like we tear each other down in the name of
Jade Starr coming in with that rock/metal heat. It's pretty great, actually. That thing had everything. It had Darth Vader, gas masks. It had explosions. They had really good guitar tone. I enjoyed.
That was cool.
Thanks for bringing that, Jade. Thank you.
Yeah, it's great to hear from Jade. And glad to see you in the chat. Also, what shout out the performance that she did of that from our jukebox thing that she does, and vocal performance on Night Train 1988. I think it was the one that I heard, and it's an amazing performance.
Yeah,
Send that in so we can listen to that.
definitely the shit. I don't know what that jukebox things is. Jukebox? I can't say it. You know why? Because my name is
It
Juicebox.
sounds like Juicebox.
And I can't do it. Jukebox thing? I did it. I said it. Whatever that is, it sounds red. I would like to take part. Maybe. I don't know. Do I want to take part, Andrew?
Do you want to take part?
In a jukebox thing. Is it over? Did I miss it?
She streams, I think, I want to say is it tomorrow night, Jade?
All made on the iPad?
Yeah. Jade and
That's
Pete
ridiculous.
Johns are the ones that got me into
That's pretty good.
using my iPad for all my stuff when I started out.
That's ridiculous. Anytime, Jade. If you got something else, bring it. Let's go. Appreciate you coming out. We'll love this. Having fun. See, if I keep repeating it, it becomes true. We're having fun!
We're having fun, god damn it. Tomorrow. There we go.
Well, what do we have on the submission docket? I see a couple familiar faces. I want to get to... So there's a looks like okay, I'm going to skip a couple people, and I hope you guys don't mind. I want to get to Transylvania Stud.
Yes.
I'm super interested to get this on the screen and into you guys' ear holes immediately. So, let's go. Been hearing some good shit coming out of this guy. Transylvania Stud, if you're in the house, word up.
If you want, grab a toy.
Son of a bitch! Why does stuff autoplay on me? Why? Sometimes it autoplays and sometimes it does not autoplay. Man, I think Millennial Animal is basically saying exactly what I was going to say. the voice on this son of a bitch. I'm not going to use the C word, even though I really want to, and I like to, because I'm cool, but I'm not going to.
Oh, it's a good word. Because you're American, see, all you Americans can't say it. But if you're
my wife
if you're
might
from,
be within earshot, so it's just not gonna happen.
If you're from the UK, it's a term of endearment. But yeah, he's a studly cunt.
That he is. Yeah, super rocking. Man, I have no notes on it. Like killer voice, like super awesome written song, like a cool video, really super cool video. And and all of that adds up to like a criminally low amount of views on this studly ass video and song.
For now.
Please,
We'll fix it.
Everyone in the chat, go get this dude a sub. Transylvania Stud. Go do it. Get some plays
Audio
on this
Bros
video.
new bottle of sauce.
Yeah, man. It's super cool to have you around, Transylvania Stud. Submitting those bangers for us to enjoy. The bridge does not suck. There's rad riffs throughout.
Whole thing does not suck.
Take that shit out of here. Get that out of here. This is bad. That was badass. Nothing about that sucked. What? I disagree.
I said it the first time I heard it. I thought the bass tone was just fucking cool. Like, it's a big fuzzy bass.
Yeah.
Cool.
Ah.
I like a bass tone like that, where it's growling at you, and I appreciate you listening to that. Not enough people listen to the bass guitar. Thank you.
one of the better voices that I've heard come out of our little community here. I'm gonna say that right now. Yeah,
I would say that.
Not like it's a competition, but like that's a voice that really stands out. I'm just saying.
It is to say he's great
good.
at that.
Real good. Real good.
Mr. Smith has been modded, so now we'll actually get stuff in the chat. I'm too slow.
Yes.
With that.
We got some Mr. Smith action on the wrench. That's it's only natural. I'm not sure why he wasn't a mod already.
Also, a big shout out to Mr. Studley. I'm just going to call him Mr. Studley from now on for jumping in on the stream earlier as well. Like, not knowing me, happy to come on and have a chat with myself and D Kenny, and it was nice. He was a black square, but like, I mean, we got to hear him.
He made up for it with being entertaining.
Yeah, and he's got a very nice talking voice as well. So
I agree.
Smooth to listen to. All right. Yeah. Transylvania Stud ASMR.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm just gonna sing a little song for you now.
And just like, ooh, okay. My panties are wet.
We're getting a little moist in the knickers.
Oh, please don't.
That's how British dudes talk, right? Moist in the
That's
knickers.
right. Oh, we're very moist in the knickers. Oi. Oh, that's more Irish than British. It's a nice little soft Irish voice there.
I'm gonna, as an American, I'm gonna try not to offend anyone with my accents. I'll just do no more accents.
I've heard it
as a
said
rule.
that absolutely no one who's not from Scotland should ever attempt a Scottish accent. Anyone from Scotland can absolutely tell. Doesn't matter how good you think you are.
Well, I have to say, Trey's Scottish accent is pretty good. He loses it a little bit, but he's not bad. Like for attempts, I'm always quite impressed with his Scottish accent, because it is a difficult one to do, to sound natural, because I think a lot of the time when actors are told to do Scottish accents, they're told to almost like put it on and they sound like a Highlander, so they all talk like that. Everything's very pronounced and very posh sounding.
Mrs. Doubtfire.
Yeah. Madam Doubtfire, yes. So he does a good one. Although I always enjoy listening to him trying to do a Liverpool accent like Mr. Smith or Millennial Animal when he does his scouse.
I love it. Here's what we're gonna do, boys. We're gonna play Millennial Animal. Speaking of, and then we're going to make room in our boxes because we've got Chuck Talica joining us here in about, I think, 10 minutes or right after that. So we got 3 boxes. We gotta empty some of the boxes.
I'll be shooting off, so Chuck can join in.
Okay, thank you for volunteering to empty your box.
And Transylvania Stud, I'll tell you a joke in the style of Sean Connery. Why did Sean Connery have a brown mustache? Because he asked his wife to shit on his face.
Oh my God. No. No.
Sometimes you just need to give her a little slap.
That reminds me of the Eddie Izzard stand-up.
We were talking about that
I'm gonna
earlier.
build a speedboat.
My favorite Eddie Izzard stuff is when he's talking about the cats behind the couch. Are you drilling back there? No.
Was on the moon at the time with Steve. Anyways, okay. Millennial Animal. Let's play Millennial Animal. I'm gonna put another screen on. We're gonna rejigger the screen a little bit, and then we'll be back with you. Boom.
I'll just say goodbye now.
Bye, Andrew.
Cool. Chat in a minute.
Good hanging with you, Andrew.
Take it easy, buddy.
All my life I've been trying to be adored. Keep on holding on to something that's not worth it anymore. I can't seem to break through people like you. It's easy. You're an open door. And I try. Nothing works no more. And you won't believe the things I've tried. You won't believe the things I've tried. You won't believe the things I've tried. All my life I've been trying to be adored. For something that's not worth it anymore.
Oh yeah, and we got some autoplay. Although it's kind of interesting when the autoplay is me. Millennial Animal, as always, really nice song, like smooth delivery, no complaints about your vocals whatsoever. Like you're just a great voice, really nice control, and like smooth notes come out, which I don't know if I've said that before, but like it's just a really nice feature of your voice, and I enjoy listening to your songs, man. Just generally.
For sure.
Brad Example, real quick. Sorry, DK, I don't mean to interrupt, but we got
Nah, do it.
Brad Example in the house. I don't know you, but thanks for coming by. I'd
Welcome.
appreciate if you hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. And we'd love to see you submit some music if you've got something for us to listen to. We'll play it. And yeah, man, welcome, DK. I'm sorry to cut you off there, but yeah, what are your thoughts on this Millennial Animal song?
Well, I mean, the first thing that catches your ear if you haven't read the title is, oh, oh dear me, he might have tuned this guitar. But you know, Untitled #3 one mic demo, and then you realize what you're actually hearing, and he's just singing it like that, and you know, this is obviously early stages, and it already sounds like that. I mean, this is, there you go. This sometimes the magic's already getting started in the demo, and I'd say this one's one of those.
Yeah, see, I've been involved with projects that where it started with a demo that was recorded like with one mic or with like a Mac laptop microphone or something, and then we tried to re-record the song, and it just never got to the vibe of that MacBook microphone recording. Just never got there, and it's because we tried to perfect it, and like
Yep.
that song had it had a vibe from the get-go that captured a moment in time of emotion and expression that it was hard to recreate outside of the first demo. So you might have one of those right here, my man, unless you're talented at recreating your vibes, which, hey, some people can do it. They just ooze vibes, which Millennial Animal, I mean, he's got a shot at oozing vibes. He's got a shot. I love it. Yes, sir. I think
Definitely.
we've said our thoughts on that one.
Seems to be.
So Brad Example put a submission on the form, and we're gonna check that out. Let's see. Brad Example, which I love your name. I just love those play on word type names. Gotta love it. Brad Example, Audio Bros Podcast.
I can't lie, I really don't give a fuck. Tired lips, the back of my truck. Ace of your sleeve, and you best believe your luck is running out. You did your best, gotta tell yourself you just can't stop your own. And your best just ain't good enough. I bet you bet more than you had. Bet it all on losing hand. I've come to collect, it's time to pay your debts. I'll bet you bet more than you had. Bet it all on losing hand. Now it's time to pay up. You're out of luck. I can't wait for the giant axe to fall. You're out of moves and you're gonna lose in no time at all. Better cash your chips in. Once you're out, you won't be let back in.
I gotta pause this one. I want to ask Brad Example a question before we continue. This video contains scenes from a big picture, a big studio movie. And so I'm wondering if you've had any problems with streams getting taken down when you've shared this song before. I'm a little worried that it might get us shut down just from Content ID. So, Brad Example, if you speak up on that real quick, as soon as you can. I'm looking at the chat here. Yeah. Cool vibes on the song, though. There ain't nothing wrong with that song. Hasn't been any problems with it. I'm hoping.
Yeah, I was digging it before we had to stop it there.
Yeah, and my apologies for having to stop it, but like I said, it's definitely got some copyrighted clips in the video. So I hope you guys understand why I've. Okay, so Jade Star played this one and hasn't had problems. Okay, I appreciate you guys speaking up on that, and I apologize that I had to stop it, but we've had some issues like that, and we want to be careful.
Babied yesterday.
Oh my goodness, did we get CD babied? Right in the face, we got CD babied. All right, Aaron, I'm gonna back up just a little bit, and we'll continue on with this.
You're out of moves and you're gonna lose in no time at all. Better cash your chips in. Once you're out, you won't be let back in. The life I live is a sin. Yours a crime. It's such a fine line. I'll bet you bet more than you had. Bet it all on losing it. I've come to collect. It's time to pay your debts. I'll bet you bet more than you had. Bet it all on losing it. Now it's time to pay up. You're out of luck. I'll bet you bet more than you had. Bet it all on losing it. I've come to collect. It's time to pay your debts. I'll bet you bet more than you had. Bet it all on losing it. Now it's time to pay up. You're out of luck. I'll bet you bet more than you had. Bet it all on losing it. I've come to collect. It's time to pay your debts. I'll bet you bet more than you had. Bet it all on losing it. Now it's time to pay up. You're out of luck.
Super sick, super sick. Some of the, if I'm allowed to, I don't know, Brad example, if you wanted feedback on this, I'm just gonna give a couple thoughts. But really cool vibe of the song. I love how it's kind of like it's got a little bit of a country / punk thing, crossover thing happening, and that's hard to pull off in a convincing way that's not corny, and you pulled it off for sure. Your voice is cool with that, or whoever the singer is rad for that. And I kind of wanted to hear more vocals in the mix. I think that's probably my only complaint about that. The video's cool. We all know that it's hard to do a video by yourself, right, without a good videographer or a crew. I've made that. I've had to do that, and it's difficult. It's difficult without a budget. But you pulled something together here that was pretty interesting to watch, and cleverly edited so you don't get striked. So, hey man, applause from Juicebox.
Yeah, man, that had the boogie. That had the boogie going, as Canned Heat would say. Yeah, no, I was digging on the vibe, and it's sorry about the worries with the video and needing to make sure on all that and having to stop it in the middle. But like I was saying, we got shut down yesterday. Right, wasn't it the first song? I think.
Yeah, directly after the first song, or like right at the end.
Yeah, so we had to make sure on that, but I can tell you like that was like oh no, we had to stop the vibe for a second.
What do you mean we're down?
Ah,
Yeah.
so,
This is Monster's chill time. Usually he comes through and just like lays on me. But then what he'll do is he'll catch wind that there's a mouse pointer on my screens. And then he'll get very interested in that. And I've got to like lock him out of the room. And I need my hands. So I have to gently place him aside. No animals were harmed in the making of this stream. No animals were harmed too bad. Huh? No millennial animals were harmed. Okay, Monster. This is Monster. Come on. We've got
he knows his fans are here.
code word beer zombies. You're out there and you know what I'm talking about. All right. Do we have more submissions? Because I like this. I want to continue this string of fire we got going on here. String of absolute flames. We could play. Okay, we skipped Danny and his other project, Shadow of the Throne, his newer project. Oh yeah, let's see what's happening. Shadow of the Throne with Monster and Juicebox and D Kenny. All right. Yeah, dude. Killer. D. Kenny, I'll let you go first.
Well, I apologize. It was still finishing in the YouTube feed here in my headphones. Like, you're like, go first. I'm like, hang on, it's not over.
I don't want your excuses. I want your opinions.
Damn it. My excuse was I was enjoying it and you interrupted me. Damn it. That's
Okay.
there's your excuse.
I'm sorry.
No, that's as you may have noticed me pushing the headphones a little closer to my head, and that's because I opted to this is a genre that prior to coming to these streams so often, I have admittedly been somewhat dismissive of. But I've heard it week after week now, and like it's making me more interested in listening closer. And so with that one, I was really trying to like listen closely, and I will say as an outsider to the genre, I struggle to understand the words and thus understanding why you're so angry. What are you mad about? I don't know. But so that's, I suppose that's my only I suppose if I had a critique on this mix, if you could make the vocals a bit clearer so I can understand what you're saying, that would be what I'd appreciate. Aside from that, dude, like for someone who's really just kind of hearing this stuff fairly often for the first time, like you're gaining a fan here.
Dude, awesome. Yeah, it's two really awesome vocalists. I'm not sure if this is the same track with the breakdown with some electronic drums before. Is this like a new mix, a different mix of a song you submitted a couple weeks ago, or is this a brand new one? Because I think we've heard this one before. There's a lot of lyrics to this one. He's written us a novel about why he's so angry. We will review and get back to you on those lyrics. D. Kenny, and I've known him a long time, and he's a recovering prog elitist. So
That's a good way of putting it.
yeah.
It's funny. Yeah, I definitely had my like, excuse me, it's all in 4/4 phrase.
I'm sorry this was not recorded in the 70s.
Yeah, there's your first problem. But yeah, no, recovering is a good way to put it. I certainly keep a more open mind these days. My son has I mean he's playing me all sorts of lo-fi stuff, and I'm like, why on earth would I want to hear this until I actually listen to it? And while it's still really not my thing, I'm like, I think I can hear what you're enjoying about it.
Yeah, you know what, my daughter Katie, and she's submitted a track on our stream before, and I've encouraged her to submit something else tonight. She might stop by, but she is listening to a lot of Japanese music from like fan songs about animes and about games, and there is a whole music culture going on around that stuff, and it's crazy. And some of that stuff, I'll say it like you did. It's like, it's not my thing. It's, I can't understand most of the lyrics. Some of the vocals are way too piercing for me, but some of it's really progressive. Some of it's really musical, well put together, with well written, moving compositions. And you just can't deny it, and it's really cool that it's like that. There's still new music genres coming up that the kids are gonna love, that us old dudes are gonna hate, but we still have to appreciate that, like, music lives. It lives, it breathes, it carries on.
It's
fucking
interesting.
wonderful.
I mean, it's I can't remember who it was who said really that music can't have a revolution until a new instrument is invented, like referring to the way rock music exploded after the guitar was electrified. But I'll tell you, music, it didn't take a new instrument, it took a new way of creating it. And I'll tell you, people have taken computers and gone from like beep boop simple techno songs to like creating these masterpieces of music. And
It's nuts.
Yeah, there's really been so much interesting stuff to hear.
Absolutely cray. We are at some point, I know Chuck Tallick is gonna pop in to our stream, but he's not here yet. So we're gonna carry on. This is gonna be an epic one tonight. We've already reached we've just reached the 2-hour mark. Woo. And this usually is the time we're gonna start wrapping up, but Joe Andro Munoz,
So man,
good friend of the channel, good friend of Juicebox.
we like this guy.
Good friend, old friend. On that note, you know what? Okay, I try not to like play my own music, but I want to play some One Ton Project, just to remind everybody who Joe Andro Munoz is. He's gonna be the guitar in your right side. Let's search for it. Typing noises. Yeah. Mainly backspace noises. Everybody say what's up to Joe. So, I think I'll play Last Laugh right now. And Last Laugh is the newest thing that One Ton Project is kind of putting out there, but we haven't released it yet because we're working on a bunch of other songs and hopefully an album. We'll see what happens with that stuff. But this one's called Last Laugh. I said this is called Last Laugh. Joe Munoz on that sick jazz shred solo at the end there. There's a lot happening on that song. Let me give you my thoughts on that song. Just kidding. I won't. Sorry. I'm not sorry. Dan? Not to put you on the spot, but tell me why it sucks.
What an interesting, like, I can't answer that question.
Surely something sucks about it.
It's not finished, in your opinion?
No. I think that one's finished.
Oh, well then, that covers it. I'm done.
Well, fine.
Yeah.
I changed my mind. It's not finished. What are your thoughts?
Oh, well, as someone who has had the opportunity to hear this band play all in the same room at the same time, as great as the recordings turn out, it's just never the same for me. Like, this group live is just something else. So, like, if you think it's just like the recordings turn out great because they get in the studio and they're perfect, nah, dude, they pull this shit off live. So, in that regard, it's another well-written tune. I mean, it's boring to say more of the same, but when you're talking about this band, like, that's not so boring.
I appreciate you, Dane. Telling me more nice things about my music.
I will mention that you talk about how you don't like to play your own music. That's the third one tonight.
Shut up. Shut up. I needed songs to test with at the beginning of the stream. Don't hold it against me. Joe showed up. It was an excuse to play a song for you guys. Something I'm really proud of, and I hope my bandmates are also proud of it. I appreciate everybody's willingness to let me play it for you again. I'm sorry if I'm overexposing you to Last Laugh, but I'm gonna tell you. Well, I'll tell you. We worked on the song for like 8 years from the time we first composed it to when it was a finished recording. So it was like floodgates when I finally put it on SoundCloud and like was able to post it places and just show anybody. Could not wait. It was a lot. It was a long time. So cool. I think we got thanks, Transylvania Stud. I appreciate that coming from you for sure. We've got other submissions, and I think we're still gonna wait. We're still waiting on Chuck to come hang out, but we'll just keep it afloat. We'll keep this train rolling, with or without Chuck Talica, but I'm sure he'll come. I'm sure he'll be here. Conspiracy music. Thanks for coming out. Appreciate you stopping by. I want you to submit some tracks, but maybe next time. And I'll pop in. Everybody should go check out Conspiracy Music if you haven't already. He's got an awesome stream on the night shift, as it were, on the American night shift. Let's get to another song. Let's play somebody who's not involved with me. Let's see. Oh, Transylvania Stud. He gave us a super rough demo. Doing this one with a good friend, he says, and it's called Nevermind, and it's got scratch vocals on it. The last time he sent a demo and was like, this was super rough, it sounded all polished and great, and none of us could really understand how this was a demo. So with that in mind, let's check out what he's got now. Nevermind with scratch vocals from Transylvania Stud.
Inflamed of it.
Go ahead. Oh, he's still listening. That's my bad. I'm going to give D. Kenny a moment to finish this song. Right.
Interesting end there. All right, cool. So I comment immediately. Thank you for
Immediately. Look, sometimes
yeah,
I go first, and sometimes it's you.
No, that was helpful because that ending was, one of those. Oh, hey, there's the end types. So I was ready for it, and yeah, man, that's I mean, look at the comment from the man himself, Travis, right there. Cadence feels fun to sing, and dude, absolutely. The groove is strong with that one. The riffs are good. Like it's you're once again, as generic as it sounds, you're giving us more of the same, which is a compliment in your case. You're a badass, sir. Keep submitting. Stick around. Welcome.
It's funny, man. That's what your demos sound like. That's interesting. Huge, lush guitar tones that are just like great sounding drums. Vocals were killing it. I can hear this one. I can hear that I can hear a little bit of demo-ness with this, right?
Yeah.
But I think it's just because there are maybe some like production finishing touches that it feels like some stuff is missing that it could just be polished up and tweaked up a little bit. And it probably wouldn't do bad to release this as is, though. We've had some we've heard some struggle tracks that have been released for years on here that sound a whole lot worse than this. So you got that going for you, man. I don't know what else to say. Vocals on point. Travis and Joe, they dig it.
Yep.
That was strong. It was quite strong. Thanks for the submissions. And you know what? I think I owe, I think it's Ross or Russ. Let's see, who is that? I think I might owe my man an apology. Yeah, Russ 8889. Hopefully he's still in here. Because yeah, he's still listed in the chat. So he posted, or he submitted before Transylvania Stud submitted that last one. I was just so excited to get to the second Transylvania Stud song. I was just so excited. So we're gonna get to Russ, but which one? Oh shoot, which one is Russ's? Oh, it's on the form. That's my bad. We're gonna talk through it. We're gonna figure it out together. Russ, the YouTube name is I Have an Idea. That's awesome. I think we have heard some stuff from Russ before. Well, let us see what he's got for us tonight. What does Russ got for us? Yo, guitar tone. brutal. I love songs like that. So check this out. There's a lot of metal, right? And I'm like a, you know, as far as my personal taste, the stuff that I seek out to listen to, hard metal with screamy vocals is not usually where I go. Although there are some exceptions that I really love. So when this one started out, it's like I can definitely appreciate these rhythms. I can definitely appreciate these guitar tones and the syncopation and the different turns you get with the riffs come in and out. Loving it. But like, it's not really selling me with the vocals that much on a personal level, right? I can appreciate it. But then the clean vocals hit. And like they got this hooky melody. That vocal performance is great. You can hear some auto tune in it, but it's like it's the right vibe for this kind of song, and that one just takes it over the top for me. Kind of a I don't like to comment usually on the videos if we're trying to talk about the song. That video is a little bit, I guess, generic, like it looks like it's been put together with stock clips and stuff, but it's not really a problem. Music's what we're here for. I figure I'd mention it because I can kind of see it, but I mean, that's just like I'm just detracting for no reason now on a killer song. It's killer. D. Kenny, your thoughts?
I would say that was incredibly well done. For me personally, this is a good example of not my taste, but as someone who can appreciate effort and musicianship and song craftsmanship and all the rest of it, you did a damn good job of it. It's difficult for me to expound much beyond that because, as I say, it's really not up my street particularly, but you did a good job of it. That much is obvious when I listen to it.
Yeah, I think criminally undersubscribed is correct here. Thomas Christ's saying applies. We're a couple of like I said before, like old prog elitists. I think we're both recovering quite well from our years of prog elitism. As far as what we listen to and what we dismiss immediately has changed over the years. I do wish someone would submit some classic sounding prog rock for us to listen to. If only maybe Cletus was around tonight, that'd be amazing. But we are still getting some super bangery, brutal, hooky, engaging tracks. Let's put it that way. I'm loving it. We're having fun. We got more music to play, and I think E-Urban, I saw E-Urban being a complainerson about us skipping him. So, okay, E-Urban, we will get to you. This one better have a top line or fantastic vocals, E-Urban. You see how times have changed since last time we were like, thank you for submitting stuff. Where is it? Okay, here we go. Pertussis. That doesn't sound like a nice song at all. Urban, as a father of formerly babies, I feel like attacked by the song. Like it really bothers me on like a like a natural level. I can't listen to that baby cough anymore, man. If it was any longer than a minute 35, I may have soft gonged you.
Where is that child, Sippy? That was my first thought. Get that kid a drink.
Uppies. Uppies.
Good Lord. Yeah. That's seemed more of a sound experiment, in my opinion. It was somewhat interesting to listen to, but it's kind of like he said, the father thing kind of kicked in, and I was, having a bit of a, it's like, somebody do something. The kid needs it.
I almost excused myself. I'll be right back. The baby's coughing. Even though my babies are not, they're older now. They haven't been babies in a few years. I mean, it's still like jarring. Otherwise, and it's got a beat that makes it go like this. And maybe if we deleted the coughs out of it altogether, it could be a song. Urban.
Yeah. The cough drop remix.
Urban. Ricola. Megan is saying hi again. Hi, Megan. I see you. Do we have more songs? Because I think the name of the game is songs. Listening to them. And then talking about them a little bit. Right? I think.
That's my understanding.
I think you've got it right. I have to say, we've got a lot of submissions. I've definitely been playing them mostly out of order, according to how we've received them. But mostly because if you've submitted more than one song, we've favored someone who hasn't posted before or hasn't posted tonight. So stick with me on the order of these submissions. Millennial Animal, I see you. E-Urban, I see your other submission as well. Transylvania Stud, I see your third submission. We might have to get to some of these doubles before we play that, even though I know this is going to be fire. I mean, like, let's just accept it by now, right? What do we got? I think it was Eric Simey. That's who's up. That's who's up right now.
Excellent.
He said, tossing in an oldie that some may not have heard before. We'll see. Play any newcomers before this. All right, so Eric knows what's up. Just use this for the back pocket if needed. Well, I'm going to take this out of the back pocket right now and share it with you guys. I don't think I've heard this, so we're in for a treat from one of the senior audio bros, Eric Simey. He'll be joining us a little bit later, as far as I understand, to keep this train a-rolling.
I see your tired eyes, knowing your heart's breaking down, confusing your love.
Well, shoot. Man, that one hit me like a ton of bricks. You know, that one is that's breaking the mold. You know, usually it's a trope around here now that when we get a lyric video, it's like always the song with the stupidest lyrics that get the lyric video. And that was not it. That was not a stupid lyric song. Great lyrics, actually, really cool, engaging visuals with that lyric video. If we could just talk about the lyric video real quick before we talk about the song. The song's a whole other thing. Cool lyric video. Definitely rad. And I love the lyrics. It highlights the lyrics really well, and they're good lyrics. Cool song. As far as the song itself, Eric Simey, again, senior audio bro. We all know and love him. He wrote all the music and the instrumentation and arrangement on that. He mixed it, and he did not sing it, but he definitely had large hand in producing that vocal and those melodies. So, you know, that's Audio Bros credentials right there. Did you guys hear anything wrong with that mix? Let me just hear you try to say anything bad about that mix. Oh, wait.
I have a stylistic thing about that mix.
Take this shit out of here. I'm not even. No,
Yep.
I'm just.
No. That
What
part
is
where
it?
it
What
got
is it?
quiet, it should have got just a little bit quieter. So when it came back again, it hits you in the face even harder. That's all I got. That, like, I had to rack my brain for that.
All right. Here we are.
But I was determined to have something.
It's definitely one of those. You got to start getting really,
Yep.
really super picky
Yep.
to try to like find some way to improve it. And it's like there's a point, there's a threshold there. It's like you shouldn't even try because it's
Exactly.
it's just so good.
But I
Just so
couldn't
good.
let him off the hook just for being the man.
Yeah.
I had to find one thing.
If this is representative of Our Waking Hour, like as a whole, for this project, and that's what it's called, Our Waking Hour. Everybody should go sub that and like that video if you can. He's got his newer project is North of Never, I believe it's what it's called, and I like this better. Eric, if you can hear me, I know you can hear me. I like this better. It's a personal preference. I'm just gonna put it out there. I know you probably don't need to hear that, but I like this better. Let's get more of this. I'm gonna probably go find some more of this later off camera and chew some of this up. Straight fire, Eric. Well done. Let's see what we got going on next in the old back pocket. I found something. Did I find something? I know who we could play. Is he still around? Typing noises. Let's play some more Sean. Sean off Shotgun. More names I can't pronounce. Oh, so okay, this is not going to be a Millennial Animal song. Let me just correct myself. This is something that Millennial Animal has submitted, and this is what he's got to say about it. He said, "This is the lad I was in a band with when I was 12. I time-stamped it to start at the song because there's talking at the start for a few minutes." All right, so he's helped us out. He's queued up the actual song in this video, which is super appreciated. And let's check it out. So this is for Bert Jansch. Charlie McKeon plays Sarah Wears Her something. I can't read it. Sarah Wears Her painted hair. All right.
So this is one of my songs, which I feel was influenced by his music. She has a perfect mouth, and I am peacefully green when Sarah, she's about. Sarah wears her pink tied hair, she wears it just for me. I was running in the rain, and I was not running real fast. When I saw God's good come splashing down, crashing down, it was falling along the pathway. Sarah wears her pink tied hair, she wears it just for me. Sarah wears her painted hair, and she has a perfect mouth. And I am peacefully green when Sarah, she's about.
Homie is tasty. Some crazy shit he's playing there. He makes it look easy. Like darn it. Gosh darn it.
Yeah, one of those. Oh, that's what it's like to be a master of your instrument. I see. As the joke amongst us and our group of friends is that we're virtuosos. You know, we're all right enough to play what we can write usually, but you know, we're not ridiculously great. So this gentleman breaks that mold entirely. My God, that it yeah, it was like it was an extension of himself. The like that guitar exists only for him to play. Like it's just, that was astounding. Wow.
Very, very fine acoustic guitar playing, super awesome singing, and I love the little, like, even through all the complicated picking that he's doing, he's singing lines in unison with some of his, like, he's playing harmony lines and unison lines with his vocal.
Yeah.
There was a lot going on with what that dude just was doing. Thank you for submitting that, Sean. That was
the
sick.
control over his voice as he's doing all that with his guitar. Like I don't think I could do either by themselves that well.
Yeah,
So,
no, I can't even do anything close to that. My thumb starts to get tired if I just play two of those type of chords.
my eyes got tired trying to watch him do it.
For virtuosos, that's right. That's an old catchphrase.
Sage.
But you know what? Yes, yeah. It's big ups to Sage for that.
Credit to Sage.
But you know what? Like nowadays, you can turn it into virtuosity.
Virtue sauce.
Huh? Huh? All right.
Why not?
Why the hell not? Dudes, we've got Chuck Talica available
All right.
and ready to join.
Yeah.
I think this is when we're actually gonna say no. We're gonna keep D Kenny on for a little while before Eric gets in, and we'll me and Chuck Talica and D Kenny will threesome upon your music. Let me see if we can get Chuck in here. We'll do a be right back. One sec.
Nothing.
Okay.
Super okay. Super cool.
Dead air. Huh?
I said super okay. Super cool.
Okay.
Just getting some weed to like slow down and probably go to sleep. I love you. Have a good show. It's okay so far.
Think something's up with Chuck. Something's up with Chuck. Yeah, I know, Eric. I have to double mute. So many options to mute, and like I have to do 2 of them to actually mute through the BRB screen. Fun times. Type. This is hard, you guys. I need like a Stream Deck or something where I can automate some of this crap where I switch screens and mute multiple different sources so my mic doesn't come through and you guys don't hear my typing noises. Furious typing noises. You know, I'm not the fastest typer in my house. My wife puts me to shame. She's like she's very fast typer. He's gotta piss the girls. I mean, piss and kiss the girls. We're hanging on. It's a whole thing. Yes, it is. Maybe we'll play a song, then we'll get Chuck in here. That's what happens when you tell a guy you're ready, but you're not really ready. This is what happens. What do we got? I know what we got. This is Transylvania Stud submitted this, and he says the drummer and guitarist of Worker were on the track I showed you last night. So this is a band called Worker, and they helped him, and they helped Transylvania Stud produce the song that we had on the Audio Brothers stream last night. So let's check out Worker, Back to the Clinic. Let's go.
You know, you can just get exactly. I did that. I went to a studio. One of the first records I produced and recorded was in this studio out on a farm, and the kid was. It basically was a dude studio that had like his parents were like millionaires, so they built him this huge like barn studio, and he was like living in it, but it was also a studio. So I went in and like I did like 12 songs, and I basically lived there and basically wrote music the whole day, and then we'd smoke weed at night and pass out, wake up the next morning, get right back at it.
It's suddenly Chuck story time.
Shit.
Listen,
we weren't live?
We definitely are live. Everyone heard all of that, Chuck.
Neither of us could hear that song.
Yeah,
I couldn't hear it on YouTube.
I am not sure what happened, but I think I may have accidentally muted the playback toward the beginning. I've been listening to the song really loudly while you guys were discussing. Suddenly Chuck story time. Oh, good.
Oops.
Yeah, we got
this out of here. I love it.
Let's ride our mute buttons. Yeah. We're gonna listen to this again. We're gonna show this some respect. I'm gonna put it at the front, and you guys can hear it now, right? Like you guys heard it.
Oh, hang on. I gotta get the audio movers link. Hang on, give me a second here.
All right.
Got yourself the audio movers.
We're gonna go back.
Oh shit. You got the Zoom running through the audio movers link as well. I'm sure you knew that.
You might want to just mute that because we're rolling. We're rolling like this.
We're just gonna fucking roll with it.
This is how we've been rolling for 3 hours now. So that's.
All right, let's do it. I'm gonna go take a piss. Play that music.
Let's do it. I'm ready to listen. Be right back. All right. Here we go. All right. Can you hear it? Can you hear this?
Everything else feels fine, eh? You feel all right about
Okay.
What? Everything else feels fine.
Everything else that we have played?
Yeah, everything's cool.
Yeah.
So, it'll be okay.
You got one run steady?
No, yeah, everything else.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
it. Okay. All right, guys. Last time.
I can.
Get this at pharmaceuticals, guys. Just get angry. Okay? There we go.
some pretty crazy shit happening in this song. That is
Yeah.
that is some hardcore. Chuck.
Yeah.
Chuck, do you think? What are your thoughts?
It's a hardcore fucking song, man. The production sounded fine to my ears. Yeah, I mean this shit was like king in like 2005, 2006. This was my fucking jam. So, yeah, good. It's fucking good work, dude. I mean, not much I can say other than straight up the fucking middle hardcore.
You know what I liked about the video is it was like a combination of like a live performance, underground live performance video, and a
there was a
lyric
video. I had no idea there was a video.
What the hell, Chuck?
Hey, man, you should share your screen.
I should share my.
Yeah, you should share your screen, man. Unless you got some weirdo freaking X-hamster going on. I'm a hard pass.
I'll close that tab real quick. Yeah, if I share screen, it takes away all the videos of our squares, so I'm afraid that's not possible.
Oh,
however,
okay.
if you can go to the stream on YouTube, it's there.
That's
And
okay.
then maybe you can ride mute buttons because you're not going to see the videos otherwise.
I'll be riding something else. Nah, I heard the song. It was cool. I'm sure the video was killer.
It was killer. And they kind of like melded. It sounded like they melded the studio version of the song with that performance video. And,
cool.
And there's a clue about it because in the beginning of the video, you can hear a faint click track, which is how they would have lined the studio version up with their live version.
Nice. Oh, so they like doubled it up. They doubled up the performances.
I don't think it was doubled. It might have been, but I think you hear the video audio in the beginning of the song, and then it slyly edits and switches to the studio performance, which is lined up with their.
So kind of like the Saint Anger video, right? Where they're like, "Hey, if you get kidnapped here, James Hetfield, you're fucked. Where no one's gonna come save you. It's over. Oh shit, Lars, what are you doing?" And it's like, and it's like, fuck, Saint Anger. And then by the end of the song, you're like, this is the worst song ever. But see, I didn't get that vibe at the end of this song. At the end of this song, I'm just like, yeah, this song fucks. I didn't think the fucking snare sounded like a trash can or anything,
Nah, it was sick. It's really like what's it called? Oh, like overdriven as a mix. Like
it's got sauce. Got the sauce.
Well, you can hear how it's really hairy as a mix, which is its own vibe, and
it's the transformer saturation. You had an engineer that knew how to push the master bus.
Something.
Yeah.
Something. Yeah, there was definitely.
It was the sound of outboard gear.
Pardon the typing noises. Pardon the typing noises.
Fucking Chuck. Fucking Chuck.
And you're at the top of the screen, which makes you up Chuck.
Up Chuck.
Up.
It's
anybody,
funny about
any takers on that?
Back in my drinking days, my wife had anytime I'd go to sleep, she'd be like, "Oh, he chucked out."
I chucked out. I chucked right off.
Chuck chucked out. I love her.
Chuck it, we'll do it live.
Chuck it, we'll do it live.
What else we got? I think we've come to the last.
We've come to the end of this list. I'll tell you what. Do we not have? We've got to have stuff in the. Don't we have like a form? Pretty sure we have.
Yeah, I got the form up. We've reached. Oh, we've got two. Oh man.
I told you.
The community
goddamn
comes
told
together.
you.
I don't get notifications on this form, so I have to go physically check it. Which.
Oh my God! Would you look at this?
Yeah.
We got fucking submissions here.
We got Roberto Gents, and we got someone named Prophet.
Great. I want to hear more instrumental gent in my life. Let's do it, Roberto. Show me what you've got.
Show me what you got. Let's see what Roberto Gents has brought to the table.
Here, while you're doing that, I'm gonna put out the ABP. Let everybody know we're doing this and we're doing it live.
Chuck it.
Fucking go.
Sorry.
Yeah,
half muted.
Am I half muted?
No, I was. My bad. Go ahead.
Oh shit. I'm not muted, am I? No, I'm good. All
You're
right,
good.
yeah, like dude, Robert, like fucking that is killer. It's just needs vocals, man. Like you got all the riffs. Riffs aren't a song, dude. Get yourself like you're just like a cunt hair away from having like a really great song, man. Because nobody's gonna listen to that. Like, other than like guitar guys like me, fucking nobody. It's fucking over. No one's gonna fucking listen to that. Get a good vocalist, male, female. I mean, fucking hell she would sound great on this, but male, female, pick your poison and focus on like getting a song done, getting it out there, because I think people would listen to that particular style of songwriting if it had vocals, because you're clearly taking people on a journey, right? But just look, dude, nobody's gonna fucking listen to that shit. Nobody's gonna do it unless it has vocals. So do yourself a favor, find yourself a vocalist, and get it out there, because I think you got everything it takes to be a really good songwriter. So
Hey, so kind of depends on what he intends to do with this, or wrote this, what the intent was when he wrote this, right? Like he does put that it's that it's new metal gent, right? And that it's an instrumental, but he also mentioned something really key in the title of the video, that it's an archetype Gojira demo, which is exactly what it sounds like it is. It's this is a demo, or intended to be a demo of guitar tones from the archetype Gojira plugin.
Yeah. Well, I don't
So
even give a shit.
No,
It
no,
sounds
no.
great.
It does, doesn't it? And if just like you said, if there's some kind of like top line added to this, it can be more than an instrumental gear demo.
Yeah.
Kind of
like
song.
if your gear demos
For
are like
sure.
this, then like what the fuck, dude? Why aren't you writing songs?
Sounds
saying.
sick.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's. I mean, Chuck said it all right there. I mean, it's a solid backing, and if it had like some, really any type of vocal you want, whether it be soaring or screaming and growling, like you could put all sorts of shit over top of that.
I'm
It's
hearing all
really
kinds of
solid.
possibilities. Yeah.
Fucking Robert, you're a stud, dude. Like you got everything there. I thought the production was completely serviceable for what it was. I've heard so much worse. You know, that's the weird thing. Like I'm really trying to listen to the new like major label stuff that's being put out right now. If you go listen to The Ocean, they put out a new song, a band called Brand New. They're putting out new stuff, and they're like these new releases aren't like super like modern and like super tight like the Periphery stuff. It's like vintage sounding recordings, you know, or like it's got like I call it new vintage, where it sounds like a mix of like outboard gear and plugins like saturators and things like that. But yeah, I think it's production wise, I mean there's probably stuff you could do to make it sound better, maybe make the guitars pop a little bit more with some reverb in the back, and maybe rear bus the you know, your bass and guitar, and do some fuckery around with that. But I mean, this is a demo. This demo sounds better than like 99% of the songs submitted on other streams. So I mean, yeah, you're a fucking stud, dude.
Charles has chucked you some ideas. Hey! Check it out. So here's what we're going to do. All right, we're going to wrap this segment up of tonight's show, but we're going to keep the train rolling. Okay, myself and D. Kenny are going to empty these two boxes. Eric Simey's going to jump in. I think Eric is going to actually take over the hosting of the stream, and he's actually going to do a brand new link. So he's got a new link
All right.
to start over. You guys don't go nowhere except for that place, that new link.
I don't think we need to start over. I think as long as you don't end this stream,
yeah,
Zyme can then pop right back in.
Well, tell Eric, because I think me and Eric got this worked out already.
God dang it! Don't end the stream. Like
he just
can end...
scheduled one.
Ah.
We should have consulted Chuck, and he could have chucked us some ideas. Oh.
You don't have to end it, man. So I literally just went out there and told everybody to join the stream.
Oh crap! All right, I think we're still gonna try to do it this way, Chuck, just because like that's what we got lined up.
Yeah,
if
Eric. Yeah,
okay
unscheduled. Eric, unscheduled.
Oh, it's not okay.
And
it's
then...
not okay. Cletus is in the house. He's joined us. Sorry, I'm freaking. Nice. I'm fanboying out. I'm fanboying out. So
fanboying out.
Everyone say hi to Cletus. I bet you the second half of the show tonight's going to have some Cletus music on it, and I'm excited.
Now it's undeniably over.
The finishing touches on the sauce has begun.
Oh, man, that's too funny. Okay, yeah, just all you got to do is don't end the stream. Just end, like, you just turn your OBS off. You can just...
So, what do you mean?
On that.
Just click the X on my OBS and then...
Yeah, just kill your OBS. It won't end the stream. And then Zyme, if you just pop back in and then... Actually, what he can do is he can actually kick you out. So Zyme, you can actually kick him out and override him, just like I did you that one time. You can just do that.
Yeah.
In fact, that's probably the best way to do it. He can just override you.
Herd Immunity, and I see your sub there, buddy.
Yeah,
we're gonna play
herd immunity. Herd immunity sounds good, but then you realize you have to get sick and then survive. Then it doesn't sound so good after a while. You're like, I was on this like third roll of like COVID or fucking flu, and I'm like, oh man, I don't know how many more of these I got in me.
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
I think that might be outside the scope of this discussion.
Oh, come on. We can
Hard avoid. Hard avoid.
It's fine.
Okay, here, it's just waiting for Eric to do his thing, or maybe I'll just... I don't know. I'm caught between a rock and a hard place, or Eric and a Chuck place, because I'm not sure if I'm Xing out or if...
Eric, just override him, and you'll end his OBS.
I'm just here for the laughs anyway, so I'll sign out first. It's been cool hanging out since Andrew's stream. I've been sitting here for a while.
Dude,
I've heard a lot of cool music today.
D. Kenny's ears are worn
out. It's been fun. I appreciate everybody's submissions. It's been good hanging out with some good people. And I will catch y'all later on.
Dude,
later.
Thanks for hanging out, D. The Deke.
The Deke.
Take it easy.
Peace.
All right. Now it's just us, Juice.
Us and an empty black box.
Us and all of the...
Eric's working out some gremlins on his side just to make sure we're working this right and we don't lose everybody.
Nice. That's good, yeah. Yeah, let's keep it rolling.
I love it. And I'm going to be hanging out. I'm just going to like walk away from my desk for 10 minutes or so.
Just a minute. And it'll just be me. Let's talk about some stories then, shall we?
No, I won't walk away until Eric's got the reins. Okay.
Oh, man.
All right, so Eric is streaming now. I'm going to stop my stream and see if Eric's side pops up. And
it should just kick you off.
That's it for me tonight. And I will see you guys in the chat.
Whoa, it worked. Heyo. All right. I got to do some stuff behind the scenes here. While I do that, you guys can listen to Trey's Metallica song.
You got that got that audio movers link.
You can never just be. The battle rages on inside. Prisoner of apathy. Prisoner. Just give it to me.
If you want to.
God, that's such a much better song than the latest Metallica song. Good Lord.
Yeah, except it doesn't have a chorus, but I would take it over the latest Metallica song.
Welcome, everyone.
It's my only critique of that particular song is that it doesn't have a chorus. Prisoner of Apathy is cool. I've been like, prisoner of apathy. Da-na-na-na-na-na.
I mean, you could argue that the new Metallica doesn't have a chorus either.
Set your demons free, prisoner of apathy, prisoner. Like that's how I would have done it, but you know,
I mean,
it's all good. Not everybody can be perfect.
The new Metallica doesn't have a freaking chorus either. It's got like a tagline. That's
Metallica's
dumb.
dead, man. It's fucking over for that band. This is the death rattle. It's so bad. Like they're beyond phoning it in. Like Kirk is just like, yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna take that solo from fucking, The Thorn Within. I'm gonna rework it. We're gonna shove it right in here. No problem. No one's gonna fucking know.
Dude, it's embarrassing to listen to him solo.
Oh, dude, it's so bad.
It's fucking sad.
And I don't like saying that. Like,
no, nobody likes to like bum out on your favorite band, but
no.
So
Andrew Jackson, I know a little bit about fucking Metallica, man.
You do. I mean,
I'm like
hence Chuck
literally.
Talica.
Yeah.
So
I'm actually doing the record we deserve.
So just to provide some people some
Just remember, you
context,
get what you fucking deserve.
to provide people some context, we switched over. Thank you to Juicebox and D Kenny for holding down the fort.
Yeah, man. Thanks, guys.
It's next to impossible for me to stream earlier on in the night. So, welcome. I'm Eric. This is Chuck, and above Chuck, we've got Transylvania Stud in the house.
Hey.
Thank you Thank you for joining us.
Hopefully my audio is better than that video. Holy God. This thing is from 2001.
You got yourself a nice good old potato there, man.
Dude, it's bad. I mean, this is all new to me. I don't stream, I don't do any of this stuff. So like, and I'm in my bedroom right now because the room that I have for my office studio thing is also, it doubles as our guest room. So like we have guests. So I'm in my bedroom right now. So
Cletus, Whiskey in the Jar was pretty bad, but it had that cool octaver, effect on it. So I'll give it a pass. And even like, I Disappear. I think that was a lot of people are like, oh no, total butt rock, but that also had some cool effects on it. So I'm going to give that one a pass. I will not forgive them for fucking Saint Anger. And I will not forgive them for fucking Death Magnetic. That's a shitty fucking record. But I like Hardwired to Self-Destruct. I think that one's pretty cool. And I want my fucking Lady Gaga Metallica mashup. They did a fucking record with Lou Reed. That's absolute pure shit. I am convinced that if they just get with 69 other songwriters plus Lady Gaga, put Lady Gaga and James Hetfield in a room, let them do their thing, it will fucking turn out to be amazing.
Go off, King. Go off.
Juicebox. Death Magnetic is awesome. You shut your dirty whorish mouth. I'll stab you in the back alley with Juicebox.
Dude. Like I've said for the better part of, I actually had this conversation with Trey. We went to get hot chicken after NAMM in like, I don't know, 2014, 2015, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
And it was summer NAMM in Nashville. And that's where I met Trey, like just by accident. And we went out for a hot chicken, and I was explaining to him my conspiracy theory about how like James Hetfield like apparently was not into Load and Reload. And I was like, he should have just written all these songs and given them to a stoner rock band, or should have just let Lars just fully like just lean into that stoner rock sound, because they were trying to rip off everything in the mid 90s that was going on.
Load?
Yeah, like Load and Reload. Like they were trying to capture what Caius and all of those bands from Palm Springs were doing in the
Corrosion
mid-90s.
of Conformity and all those guys.
Yes. So like I've said for years that those albums are underrated simply because the music is there, the songs are there, but nobody wanted to hear that from Metallica at the time. Yeah. So I'll be on this for 3 hours, but anyway.
No, I like Load and Reload. In fact, I think if you just got rid of some of those songs from both of those records, you can just put them on one and they'd be like the epic 90s.
Oh yeah, you and I talked about that in Discord for a little while. That's right.
Yeah. I would totally like Fixer. I'm blown away. It took them like fucking 30 years to get around to playing Fixer. That kind of disappoints me because Hetfield, like, when I watch the 40th anniversary shows, I'm like, oh, this is gonna be great. They're gonna play all these songs, and then it was like Hetfield is just like sad Hetfield. I can't sing no more, and Lars is just like, Lars.
Man, this turned
turned
into a Metallica podcast real quick, y'all.
Yeah, this happened fucking fast. But you know what? We got to get that. We got to get the Metallica viewers, because if we keep talking about Metallica,
well, you can't get the Metallica viewers if you're talking shit on them.
Sure you can. The haters they'll come in and they'll argue with you. They'll be like, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah,
I'm gonna dox you.
It's crazy.
Yeah, Juice knows what I'm talking about. Load and Reload. Yeah,
they're both great albums, and the production on them are fabulous. But I credit that to Bob Rock, because those guys, like I think James Hetfield, like his dad passed away for a while. Like I know the backstory on those two records, and like Hetfield just sort of like checked out after like 93 or whatever. He just got a place in Montana, and then he got this place in Colorado. and was just like totally checked out. And like his dad was in the process of passing away from cancer or whatever. And, you know, he was just like total head case. So it was basically Kirk and Lars that were writing the majority of that album, with Newsted throwing some ideas in. And then Hetfield came back, and Lars and James sort of polished everything up with Bob Rock, and Shazam, you got 23 or 25 songs, which ended up becoming Load and Reload.
And they invented the entire, like, people don't understand this. Randy Staub, who was the engineer on those records, who later produced Nickelback's first record.
Yes.
And that record, I don't give a shit when anyone says, you can hate me all you want, guys, but that record fucking ruled.
Yes.
And the production was absolutely unbelievable on that record because of Randy Staub.
Yeah, well, because Randy learned everything he learned from Bob, and from like literally the year and a half of spending that time with Metallica and pre-production and production.
And having to cut tape because Lars is a garbage drummer.
Dude.
No, not only that, but because Lars wanted to be able to pick and choose the fills, and like he wanted Pro Tools it before there was fucking Pro Tools.
Poor Randy.
God
Poor
damn,
Randy.
can you imagine having to do that?
No,
and
I'd
then,
kill
like,
myself.
Can you imagine the story? Can you imagine the stories that he has to tell about
throw
that?
yourself into traffic. That's it.
Dude, the stories that he probably has are probably exactly the same stories that we saw play out in Some Kind of Monster.
Oh yeah.
Everyone's just weird and awkward, and you never like.
Yeah.
That was a window into something that I never wanted to see, which was just like bands doing what I do with my band, where everybody's whining and being weird, trying to get their way. I was like, oh, I don't want to see my heroes do this. This sucks.
Yeah, this sucks. No, like I think if you have to like talk to a therapist and stuff, that's like, to me, that's kind of like you've got some, you know, like you have my moral and you have my spiritual support, but you gotta like go figure that shit out. And the fact that they taped all that, and then it was like total first world fucking bitch ass problems. I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with you guys? Fucking multi-millionaires? You can't just fucking write Master of Puppets 2. You got to put this shit out because you want to talk about your feelings.
Yep.
And now we got 72 seasons again. What? What?
Dude, it's
Fuck
so
you.
I could. All right, we got to stop because I'll be on this for another 3 hours.
Yes.
We got to stop.
I need to
We
come.
will circle.
Need to come to.
We will circle
fucking-
back to this conversation.
I need
Chuck.
closure on this. Goddammit.
Chuck, you're not going to find
I'm not
closure
getting it.
tonight.
Fucking Eric's like, shut the fuck up.
In the
I've had
immortal
enough
words
you.
of Charles III, it's fucking over, dude.
It's
fucking over, bro.
I love it. All right. Let's get to I know Prophet was in here asking if you need to resubmit. So
Let's check it out, man.
let's check this out. The Martyr
I'm
by
seeing-
Prophet.
No, Prophet's here. I got Prophet shit.
All right.
It's right in here. It's in the
Yeah.
you got it?
Yeah, I got it.
It's in the form.
This song is about battling your own inner demons and becoming your own hero.
Oh, here we go.
All right.
Let's
Let's
do
check
it.
it out.
Good John Productions.
Arson, watch the city burn. Ashes of the memories of the ones who denied you, the ones who despise you. With every step you have learned to put the weight before you. The martyr I become. With every step you watch the parallel. The martyr I become.
as it gets. Take a look inside of my eyes. You'll see the devil does exist. Take a look inside of my mind. You'll see the devil does exist. The devil does exist. Watch the city burn. It's the end of the year. Can you feel the curse? Tell me what am I worth? Am I near the end? Are you still afraid? Can you feel the burn? Can you feel the burn? To put the weight before you. The money I become. We can embrace it. You watch the pigment. The martyr I
Good John.
Cool track, dude. The vocals had like a very falling in reverse / bring me the horizon kind of like treatment to them. I would watch kind of the leveling of all of this, right? That's the biggest thing that sticks out to me. You got some cool hooks in there. I think drums and like the rest of it kind of need to gel a little bit more. I don't know if those were MIDI guitars. Maybe do a little bit more processing on them to like, I don't know, bring them like mask that a little bit. But overall, I dig this track. Gentlemen, what are your thoughts?
What kind of feedback are we looking for, Prophet? You want some production feedback, songwriting feedback? I'm going to give you kind of like my quick Reader's Digest version here. Songwriting, verse 2 sucks. Gotta really pump it up. I think you just I think you dialed it way too back in your verse 2, and you lost all momentum. You basically had to start all the way over to rebuild the momentum you had coming out of your first chorus. So I would pump up the energy in verse 2, get into that second chorus with high energy, because the rest of the song really plays out really well. From a production perspective, I'm not feeling the low end I want to feel. But, just like Eric said, it's got that bring me the horizon type vibe. So if that's the vibe you're going for, where it's a little bit more plasticky or elastic, as I like to call it, saran wrapped type feel, then you certainly achieve that. But yeah, I mean, if that's what you're going for, then that's what you're going for. I think there needs to be a little bit more oomph overall in the mix. And I think the guitars sound okay. I think it has a lot more to do with the low end and some of the other supporting stuff that you need to put underneath that. I think it needs to have the Kellen McGregor sort of treatment, right? Where you might have to go the 116 track distance to give it enough weight behind the concept. But it's a great, I mean, it's good. I mean, I've heard some real turds, and this definitely isn't a turd. I think it's a good song with weak production. So,
and in his
weaker production,
in his defense, he said it was a pre-made beat, just recorded the vocals. So Good job,
shit,
dude.
That was a pre-made. Yeah, that was amazing. I mean, shit, tighten that up because that's really good. It was compelling. So
Yeah. Transylvania stud.
It reminds me of. Now, listen, my references are a little goofed, okay? Because I spent a lot of years shopping for music at a place called Heaven and Earth, right? It's a Christian bookstore in Virginia, right? It's where I found Chevelle's first record and Evanescence's first record, okay? Because they were both Christian artists at the time. So it reminds me of like, so there was probably like 2010, 2011, this kind of thing started getting really popular where like they would have like bands like this started having backing tracks. And so they tried to either have like melodic piano or some sort of symphony or something like that that would like add to the track or whatever. So this reminds me a lot of that. It reminds me of like 12 Stones meets like, you remember 12 Stones? That was the guest vocalist in that Evanescence hit.
Wake me up.
Yeah, that guy. So but that whole record sounded like that. But
well, and that record too, the record label wanted to have two lead singers. They wanted
right.
a rap guy and
because of Linkin Park.
They didn't trust Amy Lee.
Right.
Yeah, and because of Linkin Park, yeah.
Right. So
that's a fucking story and a half too.
Yeah, dude. So that like that's what it reminded me of. If it's a pre-made beat, I don't know how you can do anything with that. Like it's done, right? Unless can you get with the dude who made it for you? Or the AI that made it for you?
Yeah, get with the dude that made it for you. Like,
yeah. And just clean it up a bit. Better? Other than that, like it's pretty cool. I wanted more and this is a preference thing. I like almost you're pushing your vocals to the absolute limit, almost like you might not be able to do this live type of thing. I really enjoy that. I do it all the time. I can assure you anything that you've heard of mine, it would be really tough for me to perform like 10 songs of mine live because I push my voice to the absolute limit. It's probably not a good thing, but I don't play live a lot, so it doesn't matter. But that would be my only feedback for the vocals is that I would push them to the absolute limits that you could push them.
Yeah, and I think,
dude, like
I think.
Well, I got one comment to say, Eric, and then I'll let you talk.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, dude, but being a vocalist, and there's a difference between what you're gonna put down on a record and what you're gonna do live. Because if you got 100 shows a year, you got to pull off. There ain't no way you're gonna be going 100% live like you do in a studio, right? And so I would say, I would default to just what you said here is. Go all out. Make sure that performance on that record is the absolute best performance you can possibly do. Because don't worry about recreating it because the live thing is a whole different experience. It's a whole different beast. Just focus on getting the best performance you can possibly get on that particular song. Because I think this could be a banger. Like, I don't know, Eric, I think this actually is a candidate for a song renovation, to be honest. I think this has got everything. This is primed to kind of take it to that next level.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing, knowing that was all backing track, I mean, there's so many things that you could do production-wise on the vocals between evening things out, kind of masking some of the kind of the more throaty and harsh vocals, adding some saturation, doing things to get them to sit better, that I think would really bring them out.
Yeah.
So
I don't know.
It's a cool track, man.
It is a cool track, and
you would literally have to.
If you have the stems,
you'd literally have to just recreate the track, like because with that you don't get the stems.
Yeah. You'd have to go to like professional. Yeah, go to the professional studio, and I would say, bring your demo in and be like, hey, look, can you help me realize this? Can we make this the best thing ever? I think you should save up a couple pennies, and we can give you some recommendations to some engineers that have legit studios, and you can make it happen, man. It's worth it, even for one song.
They can get expensive though. Just keep that in mind.
For one song. Yeah, a couple, maybe $1,000 or $1,500 if you're spending 2 or 3 weeks in there. But yeah,
Yeah.
it
Sweet.
can get spendy. But $800 to knock it all out and work with somebody who will get you there. I think that's worth it.
Thank you for submitting, Prophet.
Particularly if it's your first. Yeah, particularly if it's your first song. All
Yeah.
right.
Sweet. All right. Next one up, we've got Herd Immunity, who had asked if it was too late to submit a track.
No. Fuck no. Send it.
I'm still gonna send it.
Yeah. This is a song called No Time Like the Unpleasant. Herd immunity. All right. That I like that track, man.
That was a fucking banger.
The little jam riff really reminded me of Trust Company. I don't know if people are
Oh
familiar.
man.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, haven't heard.
Haven't heard that name in a while, right?
That's a blast from the past, right?
Blast from the past.
Man,
Trust
that
Company.
was a solid fucking reference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very reminiscent of that. My biggest critique is I think the vocals are a little buried. Just a smidge more. I think would help bring that out. But overall, like, and that's not I'm not trying to take away from this because it like the mix overall sounds pretty good, right? That's just me being picky. I love like the guitars are really wide and like that like ending part, and I think you opened with it, just really like gnarly sound. Yeah, dude, for real. Criminally undersubscribed, as I steal that term from Thomas Christ. I enjoyed that, man. What you guys got to say about it?
Oh, I got nothing to say. That's fucking bang. I wanted to hate it, and then I ended up loving it because, everything just fit perfectly. The vocals, lyrical content, mix, the tempo even. The tempo got super comfy, and I really enjoyed that. So, yeah, hard to hate, which means you end up loving it. So, good job.
Well done.
Yeah, dude. I mean, the only thing I'm gonna nitpick, and the only reason I'm doing this is because like that song it's done, so it doesn't really matter, right? But like the only thing that I would have done different, and this is just me being a pop guy who pretends to play rock music, I would have done something different in the choruses, and that is literally it. I would have made them not so wordy so you could sing along with whatever you were doing. This is literally the only thing I would change. Everything else ruled.
Well said.
Yeah.
Well said.
I guess.
Because like that's the difference between that song being an anthem and living forever, and this just being like, yeah, it's a cool tune.
Yeah. So, dude, that's actually really good. Herd immunity. Write another song with a chorus that's less wordy and make it an anthem, and you'll live forever.
That's literally it. Because like the song
get nuked.
I mean the song was great, and even the chorus, like when it went to the chorus, the melodies and stuff were there, the rhythms were there. Like the only thing that was missing was, what the fuck am I singing?
Yeah.
Like and
yeah.
Like this is again,
there was nothing to catch on to.
Yeah, and again, like this is coming from a pop guy, so you need to take this with a grain of salt, okay? Because I am constantly trying to hook people, like John Popper, the hook. You know what I'm saying?
It's all,
Blues Traveler.
My world is just big hooks, man. That's all.
Yeah, like it's about the hook.
Yep.
And so if you're trying to get people into your music, and I don't know if Trey has mentioned this, I don't know if you guys have mentioned this at all, but like the hook, the thing that makes people want to sing along with a song is why everybody talks about music shit right now. That's not true. It's not true. There are people are writing songs that are easy for people to sing along to. That's why country has taken over
100%.
And why people and why they've popped it or rocked it or whatever they've done to country music. It's because they have simple choruses, make you want to sing along. And it's just it's the low-hanging fruit that a lot of musicians are like, oh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to be creative. Shut up. Shut up and write a chorus. Don't bore us, get to the chorus, bud. Like that is the name of the game. And I know that's hard for artists to hear, but I promise you, write a song that's going to live forever, write a simple chorus that people can sing along to, and that's it. That's all it takes.
Wise words.
Coming from a
Wise
guy
one.
who's never written a hit in his life, by the way. So again, grain of salt. Yeah. Take this with a grain of salt. I've literally never written a hit. I have never written a song that has ever made any real money. So keep that in mind.
It's funny you mentioned about country music, because I never thought in my wildest dreams that my wife would be saying, "Hey, I'm going to go to a country concert in March." And like, this is coming from a woman who like went to corn shows. You know? Like,
who should go and see?
Hey man, I
man,
used to be a regular with my wife over at Toby Keith's this bar.
Yeah.
And we'd get fucked up and have a good old time listening to country, baby.
I've got to
Eventually made our
look
way
back.
down to Texas, and basically every bar is like Toby Keith's bar.
Kane Brown.
Son, just pour it out. Get home
Pour
safe.
it out, boys. Absolutely.
Does Kane Brown ring a bell?
I have never heard that name in my
Yeah,
life.
neither
and
have
live
I.
in
I've heard
Nashville.
that name.
Never have. Who knows? I do know, like, if we get into her car and her Spotify playlist is playing, it's country, and I'm like, what? But
Look,
hey.
I did the same thing, but there's a couple of dudes right now that are really crushing it.
Mhm.
And what's that boy's name? He sings that song "Nose on the Grindstone."
I don't know.
Oh
I'm not
God,
following that. I'm following
Dude,
more pop stuff, like
dude,
Weekend and
yeah.
a lot of those other guys.
Look, I'm telling you, this guy sounds. Tyler Childers is his name.
Mm.
That guy sounds like the mountains of Appalachia are crying.
Pull it up. Let's listen to it.
Yeah,
Oh.
pull
Who?
it
Pull
up.
it up, Eric.
Pull it up, Jamie.
Pull it up, Jamie.
Who were we looking for?
It's Tyler Childers. Nose on the grind. Not is it? Keep your nose on the grindstone. Like the first time I heard the song, it made me cry. It's incredible, and it's just him and an acoustic guitar.
I've heard a couple songs like that. I had to do
It's
like
that
a
vinyl one.
Cast
It's
and
the third
Crown
one
song.
down.
I had to do a Cast and Crown song last year at my aunt's funeral, and that was
Oh yeah.
Well,
that was
now
that was
let's
a tearjerker.
let's critically think about this, because the last time that when you played that Cast and Crown song, the stream got zucked.
Oh, we're not. Yeah. That Trey stream got zucked. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're not gonna do that one.
Uh,
I gotta refill my G Fuel here. Give me a moment.
I'm gonna check this out afterwards, just for the sake of, 35 million plays.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it's gonna. Here's the thing, though. Everyone has done a reaction video to it, so even if you play, you play the first verse into the chorus, you'd probably be okay. But
All right, let's check it out.
We're doing a reaction video.
That's right.
Nose of the
We're reacting.
grindstone.
Yeah, just skip forward a little bit.
Daddy worked like a mule mining Pike County coal. He fucked up his back and couldn't work anymore. He said, one of these days you'll get out of these hills. Keep your nose on the grindstone and out of the pills.
Ugh. So good.
Oh man, that's like
This world will just bring you to tears. Keep the Lord in your heart and you'll have nothing to fear. Live the best that you can and don't lie and don't steal. Keep your nose on the grindstone and out of the pills.
Jesus, dude. That dude's
Dude,
voice.
the emotion that is conveyed in his delivery is
It's incredible.
incredible.
Yeah. He's on the level of Chris Stapleton.
Yeah.
Like he's that level. A whole nother level. Everybody needs to check him out. He just did his new record is like a gospel record too. It rules.
That's
Like it's so dope. Everything he does is awesome.
Man. Yeah, that is magic in a bottle right there. Like that is canned heat, like, and not in the sense of the traditional sense, but like,
yeah.
I can't stress how special that is.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, and again, it's the like the simple just nose on the grindstone and out of the pills. That's it. That's the whole chorus. Keep your nose on the grindstone and out of the pills. It's not wordy. It's not overly complicated. It immediately grabs you, and the delivery grabs you, and like immediately grabs you.
Oh yeah. Have you? Now this is not on that level, but
you did miss it, but it's all right.
It's okay, Chuck. Well, I'll shoot you the link, and you'll immediately know what we're talking about. That reality band competition no cover. Did you ever watch any episodes of that?
I've seen it floating around the internet. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
The band that won, that Night Howl. Holy shit, dude! Like
that was that acoustic blues metal band, right?
Acoustic, like bluegrass metal.
Yeah,
it was crazy.
Bluegrass metal, yeah.
That guy had an authenticity in his delivery as well. Not to this degree, though. Like,
yeah, Tyler Childers is a whole nother level.
Man.
And listen, a lot of people who know about like Chris Stapleton now, go back and listen to his band Steel Drivers. It was a bluegrass band. Steel Drivers rules.
Damn.
And Adele covered one of the Steel Drivers songs. That's how good it is.
That's nuts.
That's killer.
Nuts.
Yeah. Look, I'll turn you on to all the dumbest stuff that nobody ever should have been turned on to. But like, and I could talk for
blues thrash.
Yeah, like blues thrash,
yeah.
Oh yeah, not bluegrass, blues thrash.
Yeah.
Oh,
blues
dude,
thrash.
so sick,
yeah.
So sick.
Yeah.
Well, let's get to this other one that you'd posted.
Oh, is that the By Gods tune?
Yeah, the By Gods.
Yeah. So
what's the deal on this?
My producer George, and I call him my producer because he mixes everything that I do and he records everything that I do.
Mm-hmm.
So the reason those drums sound big like sky,
mm-hmm.
I'm borrowing a phrase from A1. I can't remember the mastering engineer's name. He's out of Memphis. Brad Blackwood. He calls things big like sky.
Big like sky.
If you like all of my mixes and stuff, like George did White Witch and he did those demos and stuff, he did all the drum sounds that you hear.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they sound big as shit. And it's literally in his sunroom at his house. Like it's not. Yeah, it's dope. He's so good. This is one of my favorite newer songs of his. If you guys want a throwback of true like 90s like grunge pop kind of thing, they are my favorite band ever. I remember playing a show with them for the first time and I fell in love with them. They are so incredible. It's one of my favorite bands ever.
Let's check it out.
Yeah. Play Black Wave. That song fucking rules.
This is Black Wave by the By Gods. By God.
But yeah, that's exactly where it comes from. By God.
By God. Love it.
By God.
A sail made of swords with the flute and the chord said, come on, come and jail
Change me from old and the new and the bold said, come on, come and drill me, drill the part of my brain that will make a mistake. Come open it, open and try it. Take the best of me, yeah. Try it, yeah. Take the best of me, take the best of me, yeah. Take the best of me,
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit.
Yeah, dude. Now you know why he produces all my shit.
Like, man, I mean, the mix on that was insane. But that, like, the melody lines and the.
He's a fucking genius.
Man.
And I swear to God, like, I talked to him, like, some of his favorite bands were like Dave Matthews Band in high school.
I got down on some Dave Matthews Band, man.
No, of course,
For sure.
But, like, can't hear you, Chuck. Muted.
Yeah, okay. So like basically what I was saying is he sounds like the Smashing Pumpkins. I mean, it's got the huge, like a way better produced Pumpkins vibe.
Yeah.
And how he goes from his falsetto into his upper register into his mid register is fucking gold.
They sound exactly like this live. It's him, his wife on bass, who's playing those rad fucking bass lines.
Damn.
Yeah.
And his drummer, Ty. Ty looks like a shredded buff Matt Cameron is what he looks like. And he fucking plays like Matt Cameron too. Because I had him do a Soundgarden tune with me, and I had him play drums on it, Searching with My Good Eye Closed, and he fucking smashes the shit out of it.
Well, I've got a couple songs I'd like to share too if we're gonna start sharing songs with production we like. Cause I'm getting to know some of the Texas boys out here that do some of the metal production and like thrash metal. There's like this really good thrash metal scene in North Texas, up in the Fort Worth, Dallas area. And there's a band out there called Fugitive. They're a thrash band. It's made up of members of Power Trip. Now, I think Power Trip is trying to come back and do
I love Power Trip. Oh my God, I love Power Trip.
If you love Power Trip, you will love Fugitive. So I put in the, if you want to look up in Spotify, Eric Fugitive, and play the song Maniac. Like it is like when I want to hear a thrash song, this is the song I want to fucking hear. And the production on it is just like it's good and it's like it's got a vintage vibe to it at the same time. So it's definitely a hybrid mix scenario, but it sounds fantastic.
Nice. I'm looking through the queue here. I'm just double checking we don't have anything new on the form, but we do have.
Cool, yeah. So pull up Fugitive. Let's play Maniac.
We have a Juicebox track, and Hell just submitted another one. Here.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't even see that.
So
yeah, we need to fill a spot. Let's play some Guts.
Yeah, let's check out Guts here. Yeah, this Transylvania Stud, thank you for this recommendation because this is fucking awesome. dude.
Everything that they do rules. Like there is not a single song. I can listen to their songs on a record. I can listen to every single record they do front to back. It's incredible. It's some of the best music I've ever heard in my life.
How are they doing? Are they
Nothing. I mean, they were touring for a little while, 2020 really, I mean, anybody who was sort of touring and sort of trying to do anything, 2020 wrecked all of that. It wrecked everyone's momentum, and they were no exception. So, look, I'm telling you guys, they should be on every Hot 100 like list. Like they should be the next big rock band. Like we have all been like waiting on Foo Fighters to go back to what they used to be for a rock band, to have the rock band that we all want, and they're not
or
going
even like
to.
Smashing Pumpkins.
Yeah, or Smashing Pumpkins, or any of them, and it's just not going to happen.
No.
So
Yeah.
that's them. Because I tried to do it with Nevaeh, and it didn't work, and I just started playing stoner rock because it was easier. I got tired of ripping off Foo Fighters.
All right, we got some more Juice Box Desmond here. This is Guts.
Yeah, the juice. That was a proper fucking dude. If Frank Zappa was still banging out tunes like boom.
Boom.
Yeah, that was nice.
But actually gave a
and
shit
I-
about like having top lines.
I like what you did with the solo. You actually had a really high part, and then you had a very dissonant low part going at the same time, but it was fantastic. People don't stretch like that, you know. That's dangerous.
Dope. God, that ruled.
That was good.
I don't know. I think it like I kind of like. Yeah, I know. I know it's like kind of like for me to be like, oh yeah, write a song that lives on forever, but something about a good self-indulgent song. It's just like just and goofy in the greatest way. Just the greatest way, dude. Like just fuck that was so cool. I could never make anything. Like I could never do that.
Yeah,
Like,
neither could I.
Like I can't wrap my brain around doing something like that. It's cool to me.
For sure. Cletus Christ, why don't you pop a track in the submissions for
Cletus, you got a new track for us, man?
that's
Get
Cletus is
a new one?
another brother in the sauce.
Juice Zappa is absolutely a compliment, and on my end anyway, just because he does stuff that I would never ever think of doing, like, and it's cool. And you took like here's what Zappa would do, but if he actually cared about melodies and vocals, and it was dope, dude. I loved it. I'm sorry, I'm gushing.
Nah, Zappa was like super independent, and he was like super into whatever it is he wanted to fucking do, and yeah, fucking, I love.
Like I didn't really care much. Like his music was cool, but his attitude fucking like was punk rock as shit, dude.
Yeah, dude, his attitude is what came through the most in a lot of his music. I really love that. There's just not enough of that. I mean, it exists. You just have to go digging for it. You know,
you have to dig. You have to like golden retriever bone in the backyard dig,
which is what that Maniac song is.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the fucking song. That's got the attitude. And this has got attitude.
Yeah, for sure. Transylvania Stud, have you heard Cletus's stuff or no?
I think I've only heard one tune of his, and that was like in a Trey stream. I don't remember when it was though. Cletus put a banger in there, bro. We don't give it.
For sure.
Yeah, dude.
All right. I downloaded Hell's track. So she said, not sure if Google Drive links are acceptable. If so, this is how Audition for One Musical looks like. What is One Musical? Is that like a European show?
I never heard of it.
So they put you on spot and say, do Poker Face, but Broadway style.
It's
and
like
a piano.
it's like
take.
that. It's like that bit that they do on the what's the sauces show, that late night show with the guy from SNL. What's his name? Jimmy Fallon.
Oh,
it's like where they do like karaoke shake up where they're like, oh, here, do this song, but do it in a different style. Ooh,
they're not funny anymore. Jay Leno was the last funny comedian on there.
Yeah, and
actually, to be honest, Craig Kilborn was the last guy that was funny.
Hey, my dude, yes, Craig Kilborn was the
dude.
Yes, and he was from my neck of the woods up in Minnesota.
Yeah,
so,
Minnesota.
That was the end of that. Minnesota.
You gotta
my coat.
Yeah.
Oofda.
You gotta get some hot dish.
Oh yeah. Get some
Oofda.
hot dish,
Oofda.
Hey Stacy, where's my?
All right. This is Poker Face Broadway style from Hell.
Nice.
Let's do it.
I wanna hold him like they do in Texas, please. Fold and let him hit me, raise it. Baby, stay with me. I'll get him hard, show him what I got. I'll get him hard, show him what I got. No, you can read my poker face. She's gotta love nobody. Can't read my. No, you can read my poker face. She's gotta love nobody. Poker face, poker face. Poker face, poker face. I wanna hold them like they do in Texas, please. Fold them, let him hit me, raise it, baby, stay with me. Poker face. I'll get him hot, show him what I got. Poker face. Can't read my, no, you can read my poker face. She's gotta love nobody. Can't read my, no, you can read my poker face. She's gotta love nobody.
That was cool.
Hell. Beautiful.
I'm working on jams for her, dude.
Yeah. It is
I got an
going to
idea.
happen.
Yeah, I got a couple ideas I sent over to Eric. Just off the cuff. I was like, oh, this would be cool.
All right, boys. Baby's crying. I gotta
Oh.
roll. Thank you so much for having me.
Hey.
I really appreciate it.
Later,
Big ups. Thank you for coming. It's been a pleasure. We'll have you
Yeah.
on more.
Yeah, anytime. Just let me know. I'm down. And thank you guys for entertaining my dumb ideas and stuff. I really
Aw,
appreciate
dude.
it.
It's been fun. Thanks for showing up.
All right, y'all have a good night, and I'll see you on the next stream on Thursday.
You too, brother. Take
Oh
care.
yeah, we'll see you. All right.
All right.
Now it's just us, Eric.
It
What are you
is.
gonna do about that?
We're going to go to... All right. Sweet. We're going to play... We've got Cletus coming up. So yeah, hell, as we discussed, we're going to work on a track. We're going to send it over. And yeah, it's going to be epic. Actually, something I just thought of. It's not in there, but you'll be able to see this. I thought of this as this was a song that I'd written on our first album with Our Waking Hour. I'll just play a little clip of it because it's probably the closest thing to Evanescence style, I guess.
Play the whole thing.
from way back in the day. This track is called Goodnight Misery. Keep in mind, this is from like 2011, so the mix is not anything like it is now.
Look in my eyes. What do you find? Broken promises, endless shattered dreams. Open my heart, take all that you need. Strip me of my pride, I am empty. I just hope that you will see when nothing's left of me in view. I did it all for you. I take back everything that ever let you down. I could not live knowing that I had let it down. I'll sacrifice anything to welcome new sunrise. Good night to misery, it will outrun my life. I built up these walls, hoping that no one could tear them down. But amongst me lies the rubble now, and the dust has filled the air. Once my battlefield, now a battlefield in fear. Fearing I'm the one that would hurt you. I just hope that you will see when nothing's left of me in view. I did it all for you. I take back everything that ever let you down. I could not live knowing that I had let it down. I'll sacrifice anything to welcome new sunrise. Good night to misery, it will outrun my life. I did it all for you. I take back everything that ever let you down. I could not live knowing that I had let it down. I'll sacrifice anything to welcome new sunrise. Good night to misery, it will outrun my life.
It's hard for me to listen to that mix. But you get the point. That's my closest Evanescence song that I've written in the past. So just want
Yeah, man. The vocals on that though kill.
Yeah.
They sound really good.
For sure.
The drums though. I was like, I know what kind of drums those are.
Steven Slade on that one.
Exactly. Yeah, they're the early ones.
Yeah.
That's
All right.
Awesome.
We're gonna charge on, but anyway, Hell song is gonna be in the works. So
It's already in the works.
yes, already in the works. Little Cletus Christ.
Hell, Amy Lee is totally off the rocker.
Little Cletus action. Zombies of Space Oasis number 1033.
Let's do it.
They're in my brain. They're in my brain. And they're eating me. Was heading for the astral station, and I got lost. It was a navigation complication, and now I'm on
And you get a... Dude, Cletus, never change, man. Because your stuff is awesome. Juicebox, also you, never change, because your stuff is awesome. Like, you guys are gems. Gems that need to be cherished. Yeah. Love it. Love it.
That's a banger.
Love it. I know Transylvania Stud had to walk out, or he had to leave. By the way, big thank you to Transylvania Stud for hopping on. New member of the community. I would also argue that he's a Brotherhood of the Sauce. Extremely interesting guy and music lover through and through. That was awesome having him on. Jumped at the chance, and he jumped on Andrew's stream earlier on the stream train. Like, no questions asked, man. So, and big thanks to Juicebox and D Kenny for rolling the first half of this. I know it was long, but can't thank you enough. Cannot thank you enough. So we'll close out the night, I think, with Transylvania Stud submission here. I don't have the context on this. It's a blue Nirvana AIC cover. I don't know anything about this, so we'll check this out here. Just wow, man.
Amazing.
Dude, that guitar tone and that mix.
And those
Holy
vocals.
shit.
That's like John Litton. That's like John Litton level of good.
So
and it's
good.
amazing because you would think a guy like that would be top 40, on the hard rock metal charts, and nowhere to be seen. You know?
Insane.
Blows me away. Blows me away. Well, it just shows you who runs the industry and how out of touch they are. That's all.
Oh, Daniel coming in with a late submission.
Late sub. Have we heard this one already, though?
This is an old school one.
All right, fucking spin it.
No Salvation. By the way, post the link in the chat to that last track. Holy hell. This is No Salvation from Daniel and the Ruined Effigy Days.
As the shadows company, they pull down eventually. Make your way to another dimension where you burn eternally. You attempt to break free, believe in a fantasy. This conversation, it's a rock, what is the ring? No time has come, you try to run away. My soul was sold, this is the price you pay. No time has come, reflect on yesterday. My soul was sold. No salvation. No salvation. Temptations trapped in the sin, despotic idols within. Dark hunger, grin. As your hope caves out, choice kept out of sight. You extinguish the light, shutting out what's right. As you concede in the fight, you attempt to break free, secretly in a fantasy. This cancer sinks in. It's a rock, what is the ring? No time has come, you try to run away. My soul was sold, this is the price you pay. Your time has come, reflect on yesterday. My soul was sold. No salvation. No salvation.
Daniel, you come a long way from this one. I think there's there's something in the choruses that's kind of always bugged me about this. And I don't think it's the vocals not hitting in the pocket. I actually think it's that lead line that's like ahead of everything, and makes it feel kind of rushed. He said, listening back, holy shit, my timing is way better now. Jeez. Yeah. Yeah. But I don't think, yeah, it's good to see your progression overall. For sure. So with that said, I think we should probably close the night. Again, I want to give a big shout out to Juicebox Desmond and D Kenny. They were gracious enough to hold down the fort for the first 3 hours of this, which is no small feat in itself. Did an excellent job. So happy they're part of the community here. Thank you to everyone who showed up and is a part of the community. Because of all of you that we do this, and try to lift everyone up and make everyone better. So, without a doubt, for sure, G-Spac said, I had tons of fun tonight. My pleasure. D. Kenny said, had a blast. Good to be here. Smitty, we're going to get you on the pod, on the show one of these evenings. Thank you to the mods. Big thank you to Megan. She is always like coming to the streams and also herding the cats. I will say that. And getting
Thanks,
people to
Megan.
hit the like button. Just all around huge supporter of the channel. And everything that we do. So it's been fun tonight. Really thank everybody for coming out. And I think we'll close out. I gotta hear this track again. The By Gods. We'll go out on that. That sound good, Chuck?
It's your call.
Let's do it. All right. Y'all be great. We'll see you next week.
See you later, guys.